Hello. Wait. Hello. Vanny, congrats on dreaming first for today. I feel like it's been a while since since we got first. I don't know if I have bad memory, but yippee. Oh my god. How is everyone? I don't know what to say first. Okay, first of all, I'm not doing good. Okay, so I haven't streamed in like a couple days, and that was not really the plan, to be honest. Cause, I think it was like 2 days ago, I actually had a collab. I don't know if you guys saw, but I was playing Peak with Morningstar and Say, and yeah, I was not feeling good, so I didn't stream my POV. And then I was planning to do a stream a day after that, but I was just, you know, I didn't really feel like it. So I took a little break, and yeah, I am I am back by unpopular demand. And today is a kind of a little extra special stream because yeah, it's gonna be a Seagull stream, and you might be asking, what is Seagull? So Seagull stands for Southeast Asia Games Onward, and I mentioned this before, but yeah, I'm part of this event, and this event is about uniting and celebrating game developers and games from Southeast Asia. So yeah, throughout this month I will be playing, you know, indie games from Southeast Asia. So yeah, I am one of the official content creator for this event. So yeah, so it already started like on the 1st of December, but you know, this is the first stream on my channel, and it's gonna be a special what am I talking about? I feel like I'm just going in a loop, but yeah. The first game that I'm playing today is gonna be a visual novel. I'll talk more about it in a second. I just wanted to go live to do a short just chatting before we get into the game. Yeah, I just wanted to give some little disclaimer or heads up because the funny thing is today was actually supposed to be another collab stream. I think it's fine if I say this, right? But so it was supposed to be a repo collab. Maybe I'll just not name drop because it's not really necessary, but yeah, it was supposed to be a repo collab. But number one, I literally forgot about it. I forgot about it. It just slipped my mind, I swear. That's on me. And last night I was up making thumbnails and then I scheduled, you know, this stream. I scheduled this stream, like the announcement for this stream. And, you know, by the time I remembered that it was supposed to be a collab tonight, yeah, it was too late. The tweet, the announcement was already up. I mean, I could have just like canceled it, but then someone else in the collab couldn't make it. So I was like, okay, well, I guess we're just postponing it. Yeah, I feel really bad. But yeah, that today was supposed to be a collab. Yeah, I guess there'll be another time. But besides that, I've been getting a lot of like headaches lately. I don't know why, and today was just one of those days. Like I don't feel physically good today, but I didn't want to cancel the stream, so I'm just gonna like push through it. Hello, Sushi. When are we playing Don't Scream together? I didn't realize we were gonna play together. It wasn't as scary when your friends barely react. So you just have a friend group of like people who just don't get scared. I can't relate. I'm still looking for people to stream that with. I had a horrible headache a day ago too. What is happening? Is this like, is Mercury in retrograde or something? Like something is in the air and it's not good. But also I haven't fully recovered from my illness, I think, because my voice still sounds weird, at least to me. I don't know if it's just because my ears are clogged or something. But yeah, I don't know. I've just been sounding not like myself, like literally. It really sucks, but at least I'm not sick, you know. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have a new like chat widget now. I got this like customizable chat thingy, and yeah, I spent more time than I should have customizing it. And I think it looks pretty cute. I don't know. Let me know if you guys like it or if you prefer the old one. I don't want Mercury in my Gatorade. Oh my god. Wait, I'm actually curious now if it's actually... Is Mercury in retrograde? Oh, it's not. Okay, so it's just me then. It's just a me problem. Where is it? Yeah. So like for the just chatting like scene, I have the chat kind of pop up randomly, but during the gaming one, it will be like a normal like vertical chat. It's cute. I'm glad you like it. I like it a lot too. I wish I could do like even more customization, but for now, this is what I managed to, you know, create. Jump scares can still get them sometimes, but most of the time we just... What? That's not even fun. Like the whole point. I mean, I know the whole point is to not scream, but still. I feel like it's just more fun when you play with people who are also scared as you. But yeah, speaking of like that game, I was looking through the reviews and it was kind of mixed. And I noticed that the devs released like a statement. I feel bad for laughing, but it did make me giggle a little bit because I mean, it was a very, you know, I it was a very emotional like announcement or message. And I'm not making fun of them for being emotional, but it was just like I didn't expect it, you know what I mean? But yeah, yeah, I think they're trying to work on it, so because a lot of people said something about the microphone being too sensitive or something. So you know what? I'm kind of glad I didn't play it immediately, because there probably would be some issues, like technical issues. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait for a little bit until they, you know, update the game a little more. We did get our shit rocked by a random bear. What? The dev blog was a bit, but it's kind of warranted. The reviews are from people barely played it for 30 minutes. Yeah, that's what someone said as well. I feel like a lot of people just, you know, the moment they face an issue, they just go straight to the, you know, to give a negative review. Which I feel like, you know, it's valid, but at the same time, let's, you know, give them a chance to redeem themselves or something. Can't deal with sensitive mic because the monsters will hear me gobble chocolate. Not your jelly beans. But yeah, I feel like that would probably happen to me too. It was fun if you actually calibrate a microphone, which most people didn't. Okay, well then that's on them. That's like user error. But some people also are saying that the jump scares are not even scary. Which is like, I don't know. They're saying like it's like pretty mid. That's what the bad reviews are saying. I'm out of jelly beans, I need more. Go get your jelly beans, girl. Restock your jar. But yeah, yeah, I was saying that I'm not feeling physically good today because like I just got a headache out of nowhere, which has been a recurring thing lately. I'm not sure if it's the stress or like my scalp being being clogged. I don't know what is it, but yeah, I was really hungry. I mean, I'm still hungry, but I also felt like throwing up. So yeah, I'm not really in the best physical state, so you know, if anything is weird today, that's why. But yeah, I'm still gonna push through and like complete this game demo today. I think I'll get the jumpy people. I think it depends like how immersed you are, like how locked in you are. It was so fun though. Well, that's good. That's good at least. Yeah, I'm still finding people to play with. I feel like it could be a fun game to play on stream, but yeah. But yeah, what else was I gonna talk about? You got this. If you throw up, I'll catch you with bucket. No, okay, I'm not gonna throw up. I just feel a little bit nauseous and, you know, not good. Wait, I think it's because I didn't sleep very well last night. Yeah, I just didn't have a good sleep. That's probably a reason why I'm feeling a little sick. But I'm okay. I don't think I'm gonna just leave midstream. I think the only time that happened was this was years ago. I remember it quite vividly for some reason, but I was actually streaming. I was doing an art stream And for some reason, I just really had a bad stomach ache out of nowhere, and I needed to poo. So yeah, I I had to end my stream like abruptly because I was like, I need to go poo. I'm dying. But yeah, that was the only time. Outlast scare factor lasted about an hour. You're talking about Outlast Trials, right? Man, that game was really scary in the beginning. Actually, it's still kind of scary now. Just because I personally don't like being chased by something. Like, that just scares me. Like, do not follow me. It's the matcha. No, I didn't have matcha today. I didn't have any caffeine. Wait. Okay, I might have gotten a bubble tea. Because I haven't had one in like months. Like, I don't know when was the last time I got one. And you know, tea does have caffeine, so that could also be another factor into my sickness. Well, I'm not sick, but you know, like I feel sick. The original Outlast? Oh my god, that was scary. Well, I mean, I never played it, but it was so scary at the time. Welcome out, hello, welcome in. Hello. But yeah, I don't know. Outlast is scary to me. But at the same time, I did watch gameplay of it when I was like a child, so I don't know. It was so scary. It's the YouTube horror game, like back in 2010. Exactly! Like I remember I watched PewDiePie played Outlast, and I was like so scared, but also I couldn't look away. I was like, I need more. Oh my god. Like I would be sitting at the family computer. I still remember this. I'm sitting at a family computer watching PewDiePie play Outlast, and then I would scream because it's scary, and then my mom would just yell at me. She's like, stop watching it if you're scared. But I'm like, you don't understand. It's scary, but like I want to watch it. Man, those were the, you know, good old days of like the peak of let's play videos on YouTube. I mean, I guess like it's still a thing now, but I don't know. Is long form content making a comeback? Because back in the days, people would just record themselves playing a game and they wouldn't even edit the video. Like it's just the whole thing. Oh my god. Amnesia. Oh yeah, that was another big one. But I don't think I really saw much of it, actually. I just know it's like pretty iconic. I feel like nowadays we don't really have as much like horror games that are as iconic as the ones we had like 10 to 20 years ago. Oh my god, that makes me sound old, but I'm not even that old, so I don't know. Just like I just think of games like FNAF, like that came out a while ago, and we just don't have things like that anymore to like the same influence or something. Where the hell did I go? Hello? Oh my god, I closed my YouTube studio. Oh my god, where did I go? Oh my god. Arcus, hello, welcome. Someone said murder mystery. Yes. I will be playing a visual novel in a little bit, but for now we're just doing some chatting. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Where did I go? Did I just like subconsciously close VTube? That's so funny. Okay, I am coming back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, anyways, what was I even saying? We peaked at Alien Isolation, never reached it again. Do you really think that that's like the most recent like peak horror game we have? Oh god, hello! Tofu hiding? No. I was just under the table because I dropped something. That's all. Does That's Not My Neighbor count? Ooh. I mean, I think there are a lot of indie horror games that blew up, but I feel like none of them just reached the extent of, you know, these older games. Like, they're still big, but it's just not like as big. You know what I mean? Also, is FNAF 2 out, like the movie? I know there was like a premiere recently, but I don't know if it's like out for everyone. But yeah, I think out of curiosity, I would like to watch it too. Visage and Layers of Fear. Oh yeah, I did try Layers of Fear. But I feel like that's just it's just like very jump scary in my opinion. Oh, it got me real good. Like, I got jump scared so many times. Madeline? Yeah, I think I've heard that. Is that like the photo taking one? Like, these are all good games, but I just feel like they don't have the same impact as, you know. I think because the industry is so young, really, so you can call them recent. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The photo one, yes. Oh yeah, I've seen snippets of it, and it's quite spooky. Oh, I guess like maybe Silent Hill, but then it was originally like, you know, it came out a while ago, so maybe it doesn't really count because it was already like an existing franchise, I guess. Oh, Soma. I've heard of that one too. Yeah, that's not like really horror, I feel. I don't know. We need like more horror games with like good story, you know what I mean? You can call artists of 20th century contemporary. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, it was about the ocean. I think I remember that. Coffee, hello, welcome. What did I miss? Not much. I'm just doing a little chatting before we get to the actual game today. Emily, hello, welcome. Is she Filipino? Who's Filipino? Who? You're entirely under the ocean. That is not what I remembered. Like the game. Yeah, I know you said that you hate the ocean. Too bad I just know a new funny name. What? I'm so confused. Did I miss a chapter? Like, who's Jack? You never really notice it since you're inside facilities a lot of the time. Ah, I guess that makes sense. I really didn't see that much of that game, so I'm not sure. Not gonna lie, Expedition 33 has a fair share of jump scares. Wait, really? I didn't know they had jump scares or any spooky things about it. In between where you have to go outside terrified me. Yeah, I would like to see you try to survive Subnautica. Say the surname. That doesn't sound like... Is that a curse word? I need to know what I'm getting into. I don't want to accidentally say a slur or something. Like... The Abyss section actually made me shiver my timbers. Well, I guess that's the whole point. It's a name, I promise. Colin Motiko? What? Why did that make me think of like Edward Cullen's from Twilight? I heard Twilight's making a new movie though, or was that a rumor? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I played Subnautica for 3 minutes and left. Was it that bad? It does look like a grindy game. You don't have the accent to make. Is it a curse word? Like, what am I saying? What did I say? Are you guys pranking me? Not Twilight. What's wrong with Twilight? I like Twilight in like a ironic way. It's so bad that it's good, you know what I mean? Like, the thing is, I never saw Twilight when it first came out. I only watched it like a few years ago with my friend, and it was so funny. It was a comedy movie to me, and I enjoyed every one of the movies. It's so funny. Don't do it. Okay, someone please tell me what that word means. I love Subnautica, but really much, but I'm a coward. Would it help if you play with like other people? I don't know if there's co-op actually. I don't know. It's probably a solo single player game. Subnautica and Below Zero? What is Below Zero? Twilight makes me cringe. Yeah, it's really cringy, but that's why it's so enjoyable, right? Like, it's so funny. Like, you cannot watch it, and you cannot watch it seriously. You have to like take it take it very lighthearted, and you'll enjoy it. There's so many memes that came out of it that it's just iconic to me. I saw when it came out, I was so confused. Really? What was confusing about it? Subnautica, decent, scared, Below Zero, kinda eh. My aunties love Twilight so much that they named me after. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. I'm so pissed they canceled the sequel of Subnautica. I like to pretend that there are only two. Well, yeah, I think after the third and fourth one was just like, it actually got kind of weird, you know, like with the whole baby, the AI baby. And the imprinting stuff, like, oh my god. That's a child! That's a child! Vampires suck. Yeah, they do literally suck. Are you guys team Edward or team Jacob? That was his name, right? I'm team Jacob. Like, I like vampires, but Edward just gave me weird vibes. Everyone was so in love with the movie. Yeah, because it came out in like, what, the early 2000s? Or like 2010s? And that was like, I don't know, for some reason, that was a large group of mostly women who were really into, what is this even called? Like monsters? Monsters? I know there's a better word for it. Kujo, hello, welcome. How are you doing today? CJ baby, yes! We're talking about Twilight. No, the baby, when I first saw it, like, I could not believe my eyes. Oh, Vampire Suck is the Twilight pair. Oh, there's a... Okay, I shouldn't even be surprised. I would choose werewolves over vampires, but not Jake. Well, I liked him until, like, he got weird towards the end. But what do I know? I never read the books. But I did see a lot of my friends reading it, like the iconic hand with the apple on the cover. Never watched it? I only know the line, like steel encased in velvet. What? I don't even remember that line. But you should watch it. If you guys haven't seen Twilight ever, like, you should genuinely just watch it because it's so funny. Like, it's so good. If I need a good... if I'm in the mood for a funny movie, I'd probably watch Twilight. It's just so silly. Like, you can't even take it seriously. Vampires watch Hellsing Ultimate. Oh my god, I should. I should. 50 Shades. Wait. Oh yeah, I also watched that movie like as a joke and it was really funny. Wait, how was the book though? I just remember one time, like when it came out, there were people who just recorded YouTube videos of them reading the book and it just kind of became a meme or something. And I watched the movie out of curiosity and it's like, oh my god, this is like straight out of Wattpad. Those who know. The only vampire movie I've seen is Hotel Transylvania. Wait, you know what you should watch? Oh my god, what's his name again? Shoot. What is his name? Somebody please, that one vampire guy. Nosferatu! Yes, you need to watch that. It's actually a really good movie. Like, even though there were some memes, but it's actually a good movie. Like, oh my god. The acting was really good. We were so confused about the female mind. What do you mean by that? That sounds very insulting for some reason. People never read fanfiction and it showed. Exactly! Like, you guys don't know about that, you know, that CEO dynamic trope thing. It was like so big on Wattpad. Oh my god. My girlfriend compared me to Nosferatu because I sleep like that when I'm sick. No way! You sleep like a vampire. Oh, it's such a good movie though. Oh, I need to fix my chat because why is that sub batch so big? Anyways. I recently binged a really bad novel. Oh my god, wait, there's ads? Is there ads? I kept getting ads about on Insta. Almost 300 chapters in one night? And it's still ongoing? What? No freaking way. Do you really think I would read fanfiction? I mean like I don't know. Anyone could. Some people are like closet fanfic readers and that's okay, you know? Like not everything needs to be public information, but I used Scribble Hub. What is Scribble Hub? Is that another like fanfic website? I sleep like a vampire now. Wait, I sleep like a vampire when I'm sick because it's the only way I feel warm without dying. Is it because like if you use a blanket it's like too hot and if you don't it's like too cold? Because if that's the case then yeah, okay, that's fair. The novel is so badly written but I'm low-key invested in the story, I ain't even gonna lie. It has potential, but it's so ass. You know what? That's completely okay because I get what you mean. Like sometimes something is so bad that you just want to keep watching it for some reason. Like recently I was on TikTok and I came across this like Chinese drama, but I think it was like it's intended to be on like a short form drama, like, you know, they're just like episodes with a few minutes long, but there's like a lot of episodes. And the plot was about this CEO guy. CEO again. He's like he was in a like arranged marriage with his co-worker, but they both don't know that they're married to each other. And then they find out like 70 episodes in, they finally realize, and then that's when the romance starts. And it got so crazy. There was this like literally insane woman who was trying to steal her husband and like it was really bad, but I just couldn't stop watching it. I read vehicle technical documentations unironically. Wait, what am I? Oh my god. My brain is lagging right now. I mean, you know, that does sound like a fun time compared to actually reading the newspaper. That's with the blanket. I just get really cold when I'm sick. So you're like vampire sleeping with a blanket on top of you. Maybe you should just get like a thicker blanket, you know? Or like get another one. The best way I can describe it, Wattpad days of fanfic, like 10, 11-year-old me would read this and think with it. Yeah, I get what you mean. See you in YN. Oh my god, I honestly did read like I read one of those when I was a kid. Oh my god! Like I ate it up. I was like, wow, this is so good. It's so cringe. I love the short Chinese dramas. Oh my god, yes! Like, it's so addicting, right? Like, I don't know how they even came up with that. True, I don't even get newspaper. Who even reads, like, a physical newspaper anymore? Like, everyone's just on their phones. I love to read manhwa like that. It's pure comedy. Yes, that too. Oh my god. I watched one on YouTube and the plot twist, the drama. Yeah, exactly. The drama, man. Are we all just like all of our attention spans are just cooked, I think. Because you could never make me sit down and like watch like a full length, you know, Korean drama or Chinese drama. But if it's like short form, okay, I'm seated. I could tell you what each button and switch of a fighter jet does out of pure honesty. Oh my god. I was raised physical, but then the newspaper company stopped doing physical. Oh my god. Did they like close down? They went out of business? That's kind of sad, actually. I mean, my parents still read like a physical newspaper. I just get all my news on social media, which is kind of bad, but you know, it is what it is. Like, surprisingly, TikTok is the place I get most of my news from. Like, news around the world, you know what I mean? And Twitter sometimes. Pretty sure newspaper is better than news you see online. Yeah, I guess newspaper is like always like the most reliable. Cause they can't spread fake news, right? Like, it has to be verified information. But then it doesn't. But I feel like the downside of newspaper, a physical one, is that you don't get the news immediately because it's usually like the next day or something. But on social media, it's like immediate. It's like TikTok for shows, and it makes it 10 times better when they play the dramatic music louder than the dialogue. Yeah, and the funny sound effects, they crack me up. Like, why? Tell me why they were playing literally SpongeBob music in a Chinese drama. Like, what? They started doing online newspaper stuff. Oh. Yeah, I think most people just read online these days. We use newspaper to clean windows? Oh yeah, like to clean like glass, right? Put boots on. Yeah. I don't even trust shit I find on social media. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You gotta like... I feel like we need to be so careful because... Especially with the whole AI thing. Like, have you guys been seeing the crazy things that AI have been pumping out lately? Like videos or pictures that you literally cannot tell that it's AI anymore, and it's scary. It's actually scary! But yeah, that's like a whole nother conversation, I feel. Overstill, hello, welcome, and Sky, welcome in. Be one step ahead, don't trust yourself. Trust nobody, not even yourself. I wish the AI bubble burst so I can buy cheaper PC parts. Wait, what does that have to do with PC parts? I didn't know it was like related like that. People who use AI are at the bottom of the barrel. You know, yeah. Oh my god, I need to share something. Thank you for the head pad. But yeah, recently on Twitter there was an artist who got exposed for using AI basically. And I know you might be like, okay, that's not new, but this person, this so-called artist, has close to 100,000 followers on Twitter, and they've been around for some time now. They didn't always use AI, but then, you know, they started to trace AI, and the fact that they get like tens of thousands of likes is just crazy, you know? Like, I hate that. It just pisses me off. Like, these are the people who shouldn't deserve all this attention, you know? They can't even pick up a pencil. The AI videos where it clearly shows it's fake is still okay. Yeah, some are obvious because they have a watermark. But then, you know, it's getting more advanced each day. And it's scary. It's so scary. You need computers to run AI. Oh. Well, yeah, but I didn't realize that it was like, it resulted in PC parts being expensive. Like, that didn't cross my mind. Well, I mean, unfortunately, I don't think the AI stuff is gonna disappear. In fact, it's getting more and more prevalent in our everyday lives, you know? I'm just so curious, like, how many AI posts have I seen and just not even noticed, like, every day? It's so scary. Like, what's even real anymore? There was a person selling AI art at a no AI art convention. And it made money? Yeah. Oh my god, I've heard of incidents like that too many times. Like, how are they getting away with it? It's not okay. Crucial is shutting down after 30 years because Micron shifting to selling to AI. Ew! Yeah, that sucks, man. And we can't even do much as consumers. I mean, obviously, like, we should not engage with harmful AI, but at the end of the day, like, how much can we really do? Just like my mom used to say, it's because of that damn phone. It really is that damn phone. They were right all along. Person who drew the art wasn't even there? What the hell? I hate that. It's like money going to people who don't deserve it. To be fair, even I can barely pick up a pencil nowadays. Well, I mean, you're still like 100 billion times better than those AI artists. Jerry, thanks for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing good today. AI art nowadays actually start to look more real. Exactly, right? Like, now I have to look super carefully at the art that I see online. It's crazy. I read an article about a company in Japan asking... Oh yeah, I saw that one too. I feel like everyone should do that, like every company, but you know, sadly, there's still a lot of companies who are perfectly okay with that, like generative art. I heard even like schools are encouraging AI, and I'm talking about like art school or design school. They have assignments for the students to use AI to create something, which is insane to me. Like, what is happening, man? We just blow up AI data centers at this point. Yeah, we should do that. We need to do that. I'm doing good. Hope you're okay as well. I'm actually doing okay. I wasn't okay before this, but I think I'm feeling a little better. Thank you for asking. Schools are making AI as part of curriculum. Exactly. Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, there are some AI out there that's actually good, you know, like the ones that are in, you know, the medical context. But generative AI is a bit we need to kill it. People are sending fake portfolio and they get the job. Oh my god. Oh my god. Possible actual hand artists might be sought after. Yeah, maybe traditional could make a comeback. I mean, it's not gone, but you know. Like these days, most people do digital art. My beef with AI is the hardware. I don't think you could. There's no way to like, you know, combat this, I fear. Good dear, hope you continue to be okay. I give thank you, Terry. Thank you for the hug. I think we need to be taught how to spot AI work. I believe there are lessons or classes that teach you how to spot AI, which is really nice. I mean, from my own personal observation, when it comes to AI art specifically, usually you can tell when the overall picture is of low quality, like very grainy or pixelated. That's usually a sign. And of course, like with details, they're still not good at it. And also another red flag of an artist is if they post art like every day or every other day. Like that's just not realistic. You know, they're just generating that. Of course, not saying all people, but you know, most of the time I'm pretty sure artists don't do art like every day, every single day, unless it's like their job. AI inflating PC parts, yeah, it's ruining everyone's lives. Traditional is far from gone. A lot of modern TV shows and animated movies have traditional artists on board. Yeah, that's good, that's good. I'm not sure if it's entirely true, but I heard big companies like Cartoon Network. I don't know if it's Cartoon Network, but I know one of the big companies, they fired a lot of artists because they're turning to AI, which is sad. I'm just saying the only time AI was close to being banned was when it used to make stuff about political figures. So we just make as much fake stuff. Oh yeah, true. I mean, what if they just make a law that says that, you know, you'll go to jail if you make AI stuff of political figures. Thank you for the lurk, Oversoul. Yeah, you can make art every day, but God hell no, I wouldn't post every single one. Yeah, I think it's a red flag if an artist posts really high, you know, so-called high quality, like rendered artwork every single day. Like, that's just not realistic. But yeah, when it comes to AI photos and videos though, that's a little harder to tell, unfortunately. Okay. Oh my god, I've been yapping for almost 50 minutes. I haven't even started on the game today. Wait, I need to move on to the game, okay? I don't want this to be too long of a stream. So I'm gonna introduce today's game in a second. You can actually? Like, can what? There's a law against using AI to make corn of real people, and it's still being done. Well, that law's not doing shit. I don't think they even care. Yeah, no, it's bad, you know. Like, this is why I'm against parents posting pictures of their kids' faces, you know? Like, let's not do that. Just don't. Especially with the whole AI thing, like, you know what I mean. Look at anything with writing. Oh yeah, they're still really bad at text, generating text, but you know, sometimes there's people who kind of use AI and then they fix it, you know, so-called fix it on their own to make it look more real. So it's like you can't really tell so easily these days, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna segue into today's game. So today today we are playing Death and Faeology. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but this game is by Mushroom Allow, which is a Indonesian game company, indie game company, and this is a visual novel with kind of like a dark academia murder mystery theme. And I think they said they were inspired by Ace Attorney actually, and another game, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. But yeah, I'm excited because I really do like anything with like a mystery theme. I love mysteries. It's so much fun. I'm prepared for AI. The internet has not seen my face for the last 12 years. Are you serious? I mean, that's good then. That's good. 0 pictures and videos. I explicitly tell my friends not to post any photos or videos of me on the internet. Yeah. That's the scary thing about just posting yourself online. You just never know. You never know what could happen. And that's sad, honestly. We need more dark academia stuff. Yes. I've never seen any game that's even close to this, like this combination of themes, so I'm excited. I have one photo of me on the internet and it's my Discord server. Well, okay, at least you know you're probably... No, are we safe? I don't think we're ever safe. I feel like we're just... All of us are constantly being tracked in some way, so there's no escaping it, I fear. Okay, let's change scenes. Okay, great. Also, this game does have quite a bit of text. I was hoping to find... Oh my god, what did I just do? I was hoping to find people to voice act with me, but I don't know where I was gonna get 4 people out of nowhere. So it's gonna be a little scuffed because it's just me. It's just me with my raspy voice. Oh wait, I forgot to move to the side. Let me move. At least there's no third party that can see it other than my friends. I mean, does Discord see it? I don't trust Discord, I'm not gonna lie. I can do accents? What kind? So this is set in I think 1920s New York. I don't know what a New York accent sounds like, to be honest. Okay. My name. Oh my god, my chat is huge. Why do I have 2 chats? Sorry, let me just Is that fine? Is that too small? Can you still read the text? Oh my god. My voice is dying already. This is not good. I did a D&D campaign doing a Russian accent. Hey, I'm walking over here. Okay, we'll see. If I get too tired, then I might have to do some on-the-spot recruitment. Oh yeah, I'm also live on YouTube right now, by the way, so you guys can say hi to YouTube, but they can't really say hi back. I just thought, why not, you know? Why not? Also, you know, multi-stream. Alright. I'm going in blind. Why am I'm too big on the screen. I don't have an overlay. Crap. I don't want to block any, like, too much information. Is that good? Is that good? Oh my god. That should be fine, right? Oh, my voice! My throat! YouTube, stop giving me... I already don't say my R's, like the New York accent. Wait, they don't say their R's? Well, then I guess you're halfway there. Patronella, welcome in. This is karma for laughing at me when I lost my voice. Okay, listen, it was so funny because you sounded exactly like that actress girl. And it was not Hunger Games, by the way, it was Divergent. I got it mixed up. Oh my god, it was 1-to-1 exact, okay. Ka instead of car? Oh my god, my voice. I'm losing my voice. What is happening? Ka and car? That don't sound right to me. I suffered for weeks? Are you serious? It was that bad? Well, now I feel kind of bad. Okay, let's get into it. Oh no, I skipped! What did that say? I didn't mean to skip it. My friends explicitly tell me to say cannot. Is that supposed to be like a Singlish thing? Okay. I ought to remind myself that Faeology is a relatively recent science, only a couple of decades old. This university, the only Faeology university in the whole country, was just finished being built in 1905. It is still barely acknowledged in the academic field. More importantly, I've got to keep in mind that children inherit their parents' prejudice and misconceptions. Oh god. I'm really bad at pronouncing words, so please excuse me in this entire stream. I say count without the T? Really? Like can? But that just sounds like can, so like, how do you differentiate? The human world has formed its own notion of fairies. Alas, I find myself unable to suppress a big sigh every time I read references to poisoned apples, ushering princesses into eternal sleep. Snow White mentioned? Grimm Brothers mentioned? It's Grimm Brothers, right? Oh my god, hi girls, welcome. You're on 10 stream streak, let's freaking go. That's crazy. Well, welcome in, we're just getting started. Wait, I forgot to change my freaking game category, oh my god. Nobody told me a thing. Okay. I have changed it. A reference to the Cottingley fairies is one I can understand since it was quite the sensation not too long ago. Although it would be clear in the eyes of renowned Faeologists that the photographs are mere imitations. A pity that Sir Doyle was taken in by it. That's like a reflection of today, you know, like AI pictures. Cottingley, I would subconsciously say Cotting. That's like a British accent, is it not? Like a Cockney accent? I don't know. I ought to take a break. The grading session today has taken me quite a tangent. My beloved Oz. Oh my god! I think we're a university teacher, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's British? So you're just British, is that it? I suppose having a fairy companion does give one an advantage in identifying genuine fairies. I'd say a break is in order, wouldn't you, Oz? Oz responds through trills that I've learned to interpret over the decades I've known them. The Cottingley fairies again. Sorry, they're not even British. What am I doing? They're literally in New York. Okay. Yes, and Princess's eternal slumber due to poisoned apples. Oh god. We don't care much for human princesses, but making poisoned apples is rather an easy feat. Shall I turn one of them into a toad in front of the whole class to show that Faefolk is capable more than that? at the same time showing them that not all fairies are a friendly bunch. I can't help but chuckle at the thought of that. I believe some might just quit that same day if you do that. Besides, if other Faeologists get a hold of your existence, who knows what they'll do to you? Chances are high those people will try to pin you onto a corkboard and vivisact you? I've never seen this word before. Is that what it's called? Don't ask me, I'm not even supposed to have a neutral accent. What do you mean? What accent are you supposed to have? My verbal tick is that I add a sound at the end of sentence like a snake. Oh my god. Can they turn someone into Gojo? I bet they could, honestly. I would never let that happen. I've always appreciated you pursuing Faeology to ensure that. This is the least I could do. We've known each other since I was 7. Childhood besties? You've saved me countless times since then. Do you think this is like his actual size? Like he's this big? Like that'd be crazy, right? Like a giant fairy? Well, you could have let me bleed to death when you found me. I would never! Vivisection is a surgery out of experimentation. Where did that word come from? Please do not Usually without consent? I don't think they could consent. Well, I mean, if it's a human, I guess. It's Latin? Ooh. Am I even saying the word right? I don't know. The thing is, like, when you grow up reading a lot of books, you just kind of accidentally learn the correct pronunciation of words because you just never heard it. I don't know if that's like a relatable thing for you guys, but yeah. There's so many moments where I just embarrass myself because I mispronounce a word because I've literally never heard it being said out loud in my life. It was all through books. It's so funny. Okay. I can hear a delightful melody of chirps laced with a touch of whimsy. Ooh, whimsy mentioned. Sorry. Which makes me feel just a tad fizzy. It seems that even the laugh of a fairy possesses some magical quality. I wish my laugh possessed some magical qualities too. Vivi... insect? Ixt? Is that supposed to... What? Flashbacks to me having to explain to Morning the difference between arc and arch. Because he kept saying arc. Wait! Isn't it arc and... Wait! Now I'm confused. It's both pronounced arc, right? Wait, what's the difference? Like, the second one? Arch... Oh no, arch is like arch. Okay, no, I'm just making this confusing for no reason. I meant to type insight. Okay, I was like, what is that word? My accent is from any primarily English-speaking country mixed together. Yeah, I kind of felt that. I don't know what my accent is anymore. It's just everything mixed together. Arc and arch are two different... I know they're different, but like... I thought they were pronounced the same way for a second, but I was like, no, that's not right. Grizzbull, hello, welcome in. Are you a tofu? Yes, I am. But probably not the kind that you're thinking of. Arc and arch are generally pronounced differently. Right, it's like arc nemesis? Is it the first arc or the second arch? I don't know. I'm so bad at this. You sound like a SoCal? What is that? What is that? I need to look this up. Southern California? What? Are you serious? Are you actually serious? That's so funny. What? There's no way. So I think a while ago there was this trend going on Twitter where you just record your voice and then you know, the AI tells you what your accent sounds like. You sound like a basic white girl. That's so mean. Do I really have a like a Valley girl accent? I don't know. Oh yeah, so I didn't finish my sentence, but I was saying, yeah, the AI said that I have a Chinese accent, so I still sound Chinese apparently, or maybe they just doxed me. They doxed me. Can I be the Snoop Dogg to your California girl? Why? Of course, of course. That scared me. What scared you? You have the generic white girl voice? What? Why am I offended? I don't have a single white in me, just to be clear. I mean, I don't always speak in this accent. It's just, I feel like this is my very standard accent that allows as many people to understand me. Because if I were to speak in like my local accent, I'm just not a fan. But that's another conversation. Was gonna allow that message and actually banned some. Wait, you banned someone? Did you ban somebody? I want to test mine. I don't remember what the website was. It's been so long. People said I sound French Canadian. Oh my goodness. I don't think you do though. You know, Argus, you sound a lot like this one VTuber. They're called Unnamed, and they're Japanese. But I don't know, you guys have a similar voice. I always thought that. I was like, damn, you guys sound similar. Actually almost banned. Okay. That would be funny if you did. What's your basic accent then talk to your mom? Well, I talk to my mom in Chinese, so it's completely different. Different accent. We don't really speak English at home. To be fair, Tiff, a lot of people thought I was white too. Yeah, why is that? I think when I first met Morningstar, he thought I was white. No, I don't think it was him. It was like someone else. Someone thought I was white too. I'm like, what? Yusan! Wait, you know them? Yeah, you sound like them. A little bit. My gender envy. They're so gender. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm subconscious about my so-called white girl accent now. Dang it! I can't do this. Morning thought I was black. What? What was it that gave off, you know, the energy? Well, I mean, he also thought I was a male, like a guy. He thought I was a man when we first met. I'm like, do I really give off that masculine energy on text? I don't think I do, but I don't sound white at all. I have a pretty thick accent. What kind of accent? He thought I was a black man. Wait, I think it's coming back to me. He did tell me that. Maybe it's alright to be a basic white girl. You know what? Yeah, I will embrace my basic white girl. Like, get me that pumpkin spice latte or whatever. I've never had one, but I would love to try one. I listen to Sabrina Carpenter, so I guess I need to embrace that side of me. I've been mistaken for a woman? No way. I wouldn't have thought you were a girl. Secret? Okay. Keep your secrets. What did he tell you? No, he just told me that he thought you were a dude. But this was like a long time ago. Is the lack of any accent? I guess. Is that even possible to not have an accent of any kind? I tried a pumpkin spice latte and I'll be completely for real, it is so good. I mean, like, what is there not to like about it? It's just yummy, you know? It sounds yummy. Like cinnamon flavor. It's the way I text. I text like a woman. I don't think you do though. Plus, like, what even is texting like a woman or a man? You know, we gotta put those what you call it, gender stereotypes away. You do have a very girly Twitch user. No. Let's break the cycle, guys. I text and sound like a man. You don't sound like a man though. English speaking accent? Like American, British, or Australian? The comparison you said made my whole day. I've always thought like that was my first thought when I heard your voice for the first time. But I just never said it. If English is not your first language, you can easily tell. Yeah, I mean, yeah. most of the time that's the case. But there are some people who, you know, English is not their first language and they probably can't really even communicate in English, but then when they sing, they sound completely native, which is impressive. Like there was this Chinese guy on my TikTok that showed up. He would do these like public karaoke's and he sounds like an American singer, you know what I mean? Like he was so good. Like genuinely such a goated singer. I text like a woman too, but then again, the only person I text is my girlfriend. Yeah, I think that happens a lot, like not just with like romantic partners, but if you hang out with someone a lot, you kind of naturally just pick up their mannerisms. That's just how it is. We're just you know, a museum of everyone we've met in our lives. That's not the quote, but you get what I mean. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm not playing the game. I'm so sorry. Okay, we need to go back. I need to stop getting sidetracked. We need to do this. You guys are distracting me. When he says a word you've never said before, so you know he's been talking to some other chick. I mean, you're so right. You're so right. It's like, how did they know that? You know what I mean? Like, they didn't know that on their own. I grew up in a very woman-dominated environment. That's good. That's good. I'm happy for you. Okay, back to the game. I think this is supposed to be like 2 hours long if I have to like say every single line, so we need to keep it moving. I'm so sorry. It's been an hour. We're still in the introduction. Okay, while you're on break, isn't there something else on your agenda this afternoon? Right, Mr. Henkel's letter. Thanks for reminding me. I retrieved the letter from my patron from a desk drawer? Question mark? I lean back on my chair and read the missive aloud to myself. Dear Tofu, how long are you going to keep me in suspense? Will you or will you not accompany me to this year's Leos? How do you say this, guys? Leos Gala? You could do a lot worse than forgetting your boring books for a moment in favor of whiling away an evening with champagne and canapes. That is not how you say it. I'm so sorry. And invigorating company. Help me, I can't read. Oh my god. Patron means friend and it's Spanish? It's a Spanish word this whole time? I didn't know that. Italian? Canapes? It's just canapes? Oh my god. I went so extra for no reason. Okay. And when I say invigorating, I'm not speaking of those old sods with deep pockets ready to be exploited by way of funding grants for your research. I'm speaking, of course, of yours truly. Do write to me sometime before Saturday. That's tomorrow's date, isn't it? Oh, I know. My delay in responding is entirely by design. I assure you, we're just like, ghosting them on purpose. We don't want to seem too eager, I'd hate to be getting the looks from the crowd like I'm a wet blanket. Faeology isn't worth my dough, they'd say. I'll just replying chirp is decidedly indignant. Oh my god. Big mosquito! That's not a mosquito. What are canapes? That doesn't sound right, It doesn't sound like that's how. It's a dessert, right? A snack? Ah, it is a French word. Whoa, that looks delicious. It's like a little tart. No, it's not a tart. It's like a charcuterie moment. I don't know. Bite-sized appetizers. I could use a canape right now. Yes, I'm going to this gala. I nod to Oz in agreement before returning to Mr. Henkel's letter. In other news, I've heard that little Ruthie Blythe caused a minor ruckus in the city's hottest speakeasy. I know what a speakeasy is. If your old friend Detective Cruz hadn't been in the area at the time as well, who knows what could have happened. I find myself rather perturbed at this revelation. Look up a semlar. Oh god. What is that? Why did Warframe show up? Huh? Is it supposed to be like the cream puff looking thing? Did you spell that right? It's a sign to play Warframe? I mean, it's a Swedish eclair. Why is it not showing up? Oh, I think I spelled it. No, I didn't spell it wrong. I spelled it right. No, I'm not even kidding. Like, Warframe showed up as the top result. It's Semla? Oh. Oh yeah, it does look like a what's it called? Like a CHOUX? Is that what it is? Yeah, it looks like one of those cream puff things, but bigger. Like, what is there not to like about a puff pastry with a shit ton of cream? Like, yeah, I could get behind that. Semlor, if it's plural? I'm probably not even saying it right. There's a weapon called Similar in Warframe? Oh. Wait, Semlor is a market? What? Okay, so... And a little hat. It has a little hat, it does! I would eat that up so fast. Okay. I would have telephoned Ruthie and asked what the story was like when we were children. However, for better or for worse, we aren't on friendly terms anymore. I resume reading my patron's letter. Speaking of the detective, have the two of you been keeping in contact? He gave me the cold shoulder when I crossed paths with him at last week's benefit. I couldn't help assuming that his persistently frosty treatment of me might have had something to do with you. It's unfortunate that the extensive bonds you have with him should end in a rather bitter taste. As you have told me more than once, when it was good, there was nothing else quite like it. Yet, you speak very little of him now, and I find myself wondering if he still holds a place in that guarded heart of yours. What is this? Like, toxic, I don't know, yaoi? Is this toxic yaoi? Is it doomed yaoi moment? The letter is signed, yours everlasting, Oscar Henkel. Well, I've kept Mr. Henkel waiting long enough. I press a pen to a fresh sheet of paper to commence crafting a response. Who knocked? Just then, a familiar rhythmic rapping pierces the silence. I glance in the direction of Oz, but they're nowhere to be seen. Oz must have camouflaged themselves in a heartbeat. I put Mr. Henkel's letter in the drawer before calling out. Come in, Minnie. My assistant enters the office. Okay, she kind of a baddie. She's careful to snap the door shut behind her. Professor. Yes, Minnie. Were you talking to yourself again? Oh no, she's hot. She's rocking that bob, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, bobs don't suit everyone, but it really suits her. Looks like that one woman from one of the Persona games. You're gonna have to name drop. Mikasa vibes. Oh, I can kind of see it. I see. Sometimes I wonder what she must have thought while hearing the mumbling sounds of me speaking with Oz. The voices are getting to me. But she knows when not to poke her nose into things. One of the things I like about her, and also what makes her the bee's knees when it comes to being an assistant. I forgot we're in 1920s and this is normal, you know, speech. The eyes and the demeanor, yeah, she has like this dark eyes. It's just the eyeliner. Don't like turn-based games. Really? Well, it's not for everyone. I guess we were hallucinating about the big mosquito. Do you think Oz is not real and we're just imagining him? I'd hate to be the bearer of bad news, but he's here. Who? That police detective from the newspapers. Police detective? Even as I echo these two words, there's a sinking feeling in my stomach. You know, the man who made you crumple the papers and toss them in the trash can? In the end, we had to stop our subscription for the dailies. Detective Theodore Cruz. Yes, that's the one. Knowing Theo is here makes my world go momentarily off kilt. It's as if by the magic of the fairy tales I malign? The ink in my patron's letter has manifested him into the reception area. Ain't no way he just showed up like that. Like, did we have a pigeon that just delivered the letter? Oh, malign? Okay. What year does it take place in? It's 1920, I believe. 1920s? Or 1910s? Around there? Malene! I'm sorry. Can't you tell him I'm out delivering a lecture on the far side of campus or something? That depends. Is a lie like that going to deter this man? An astute question. She is truly wise beyond her years. How old is she? Probably not. He'd happily traverse the entire campus just to torment me, I'm guessing. Alright, let him in. Let him in. Did let a woman become a psychiatrist? This is fiction. Oh my god. The way you're actually right. With a brisk nod, Minnie returns to the reception area. I barely have time for a steadying breath before Theo barges in. He drops a box on my desk right off the bat. Oh my god! He's a DILF! What is this? Why is he in my office? Just kidding, I don't think he's nearly DILF material. He doesn't look that old. Well, well, look who the cat dragged in. Not even a how do you do? Like, what happened to hello? What happened to how are you, you know? Like... What, do niceties suddenly mean something to you? I seem to recall you packing your bags and moving out without so much as a goodbye. What history do we have with this man? Like, hello? In 1920, men, doctors, which is Inject heroin in you? Oh my god. Okay. Those were the times. He's a 4 out of 10. He's not your type. Bro gives me who? Kishibe? Chainsaw Man? I'm not familiar with Chainsaw Man. There was no one to say goodbye to. Didn't you find out I left only a few days later? At least it made it easier for you to leave, didn't it? There's a tinge of hurt in his voice that I'm only able to pick up because we lived together for several months. We were roommates? And they were roommates. Oh my goodness. We have history with him. As my mouth struggles to catch the words hanging in the air, I feel the piercing, icy silence creeping in. I ought to break the silence before I freeze. What's in the box? What's in the box? He lets out a deep sigh that rather sounds like relief. Your things that somehow you didn't take with you when you left. Even that oddly crafted handkerchief you loved so much. That handkerchief was a gift for you! I see the corner of his mouth twitch. He's lying. What should I do with this information? Well, I'm gonna go check it, obviously. I quickly stretch out my hand to the box, yet he is just as fast in catching my wrist before I can open it! I withdraw my hand from the grip swiftly, like a startled bird soaring into the sky. That truly caught me off guard. I'd forgotten what his hands feels like. Oh my god. What is going on here? Give him Ben Starr's voice. Wait, he does kind of look like Ben Starr a little bit. Come on, guys. Let's get him on this. Let's put him on. I was only kidding. Although you really haven't changed much, have you? You just went straight for it. He sounds amused and slightly pleased, as if he just confirmed the accuracy of one of his deductions. Dang it! That damn smirk! Do not... Neither have you. I threw all of it away right after you vanished. He says with a subtle squint in his left eye, another lying tale of his. I can't help but sigh at his antics. Of course you did. So what's really in the box? Want to take a guess? A dead fairy. I don't know. I do have an idea. Knowing him, he'd sooner face the whole Oh my god, I thought that's it. I thought it said AI for a second. I was like, wait. What? I glitched there. This is starting to feel like some sus Korean manhwa. Hey, those are the best type of manhwas. Bro, just let us open the box. He's edging us. Just let us open it, please. Oh my god. Can he have the New York? I don't know how to do that. I'm bad with accents. Does anyone want to volunteer? He'd sooner face the whole A1 Capone. Cap one? Gang by himself and take their bullets before coming to visit me. This must be way more important than a point in history. Case evidence? I've seen boxes like this one before, but never one quite so large. It's a really big case, isn't it? He nods. Name drop. What's the sauce? He doesn't look like it. Hit me up when there's an actual New York town accent. I think there's one more male character coming up. The biggest of my career. And to come to me of all people, you must be at your wits' ends about this. He looks away as if trying to hide how galling the circumstances at hand are. Truth be told, I'd rather face the whole A1 Capone gang and take their bullets than have to see you again. Gee, that stings a little. Ouch. He hates us. So why would you? Hold on a minute. You think this is some sort of connection to fairies? He flicks his tongue in exasperation. Oh my, it seems I've hit the bullseye. We stopped talking about fairies at some point when we were still together. Those talks always led to a heated discussion, and then into arguments because nothing I could say could change his skepticism towards mystical beings. Thank you for the follow, Grisbo. Thank you. Flicks his tongue like a JoJo character. Why did he hit the speed emo? Oh my god. Oh my god, he did. This is certainly the chance to tease him about it, though it might be unwise considering the emotional peril he must have gone through to get here. Anyways, I'll have to go sit down and study. Hope I can join the streams later. Alright, thank you for dropping by. Have a good study session. Yes. What should I do next? Tease him. Ask him more about his thoughts. Yeah, I don't think this is a moment for teasing, you know what I mean? Like, I know this must be hard for you, but I can't help if you don't say anything. He sighs. You're right. As difficult as it is to admit, the things you've told me before about fairies and whatnot might have helped to make sense of this case. But I have to say, for the sake of my sanity, I still don't believe they exist. Fair enough. He appears pleasantly surprised by my answer, as though he was expecting a quarrel right around the corner. Little did he know I've learned that it's moot to try to explain the otherworldly beings to him. My brain is just like, you know, moot. The brain rot. So what makes this case so significant? Why do you think it's related to fairies? Are you even allowed to tell me? Oz live reaction. So true. Like, can't we just like show him Oz? Like, do you think only certain people can see them? Also, that damn smirk again. I hear the sound of a chuckle under the breath, like a bolt from the blue. For a brief moment, his gaze on mine seems to revert to how it used to be, until the seriousness returns to his face. First things first, since I'm leading the investigation, I do have some discretion on what details to divulge, and to whom. That is, if the confidant can bring value to the investigation. And I've known you for a fact that you can be discreet. Still, I must ask for your sworn secrecy on this matter. You got it! The moot. Oomphy? Yeah, he's oomphy. So tell me about the case. Why does it seem to be Why does it seem to be of paramount importance? It's a multiple murder case, potentially perpetrated by a single culprit. That's like a serial killer, isn't it? I think you have to kill at least 3 people to be considered a serial killer. But I don't know if that's like a recent thing that they came out with, but something like that. The victims are chiefly middle-aged women residing north of the city. They're from old money families, the types that make regular appearances at high society events. I see, no wonder you're all tensed up. You're telling me. Chief took me off every other case and insisted I put all my time and effort into this. It's only a matter of time until the press catches wind and makes a circus of everything. And with some of the victims' peculiar manners of death... He pauses. This is where the fairies come in? He silently stares and then sighs. I swear I must be losing my mind. You've got this. Now he draws in a long, deep breath. 3 of the victims had a manner of death that the unit has never seen or heard before. Oh my goodness. The strangest case is the one where the body seemingly hardened into bony tissue overnight. Her corpse almost looked like a carved wooden statue. Oh, I've heard of something like that before. Of course you have. I frown at him. Don't start now. He clears his throat abashedly. Without finding out what caused these deaths, and more importantly, who did this, the press could spin the stories out of control. I don't want to imagine the look of victims' families' faces if and when the papers are making a razz of these poor women's deaths. So they're all women? Besides, what kind of depraved, sick bastard goes around murdering women in such a way? Well, a lot of people actually. Like, a lot of people, sadly. Serial killer is someone who has periods of silence between murders and with 2+ victims. Oh, really? Oh, I would have never thought it would need the silence. I thought they would just be like rampage, you know, like killing very frequently. The city is already running on fumes, crimes becoming more rampant day by day. People shouldn't have to look over their shoulder every night. It's no way to live. Even as he lapses into silence, I say nothing. It's not just the city. The rise in crimes is bleeding him dry too. Yet I'm unsure of what words could soothe those who are fighting it on the front line. I've never been where they are. The frown lines between his eyebrows grow deeper. You know, considering the victim's background, having these murders being exaggerated in papers would pressure the families to insist on closing the case as soon as possible. No matter the cost. No matter who's to blame. Because if they're going full on berserk, it's mass. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You're right. Innocent people are going to bear the brunt for this. Welcome back, NS. Welcome in. This is a terrible situation. I feel my stomach churning. My arms cross on instinct, trying to hold my disquietude in place. Is there anything you can do? I'm just one man. Try as I might, I can't keep those rotten police brass from lining their pockets. Nothing but a pack of lowlives in high places. He exhales, what the heck? He exhales sharply, his voice laced with contempt. Then he fell into silence yet again. Similarly, words seem to have abandoned me as I can't shake this feeling of helplessness crawling under my skin. After a minute, he meets my eyes once more. Well, you're a good listener, better than most. He curls his lips into almost a smile. I don't mind at all. Thanks. Thanks. He clears his throat once more. Alright, let's get down to brass tacks. This box includes case files, crime scene photos, a couple of blood samples which I was able to request to bring to you, and several other pieces of evidence. Other than the strange manners of death I've said, forensics was puzzled too by the blood samples. How so? One of them doesn't contain iron. That's interesting. Nothing surprises you, does it? Well, about this peculiarity, I'd bring up something from my fairy books, but you always find a way to deny it. You're right about that. I'm still investigating the possibility of unknown drugs or poison that somehow causes these oddities. But I'd be a fool to not go after my hunches and look into all possibilities. What about robbery? It's ruled out. No fingerprints, no evidence of breaking in, nothing had been stolen. And motives? Revenge? We're still interviewing the city elites, looking for the possible motives. But it takes time. You know how it is. Yes, of course, they're very busy. Speaking of city elites, I know people who can be very helpful in getting some inside information. His expression turns sour at full tilt. Who? That man? I said people, but yes, that man would be particularly helpful in this matter. He scoffs brazenly and doesn't even try to hide it. He is disgusted. He's like, disgusting. Even at the first meeting with Mr. Henkel, there was some inexplicable tension between the two. Theo said something about Mr. Henkel feeling off and always hated it whenever I had something to do with him. Though it might just be jealousy in disguise. You know I'm right. Even if he's barely in the newspapers, he's most likely at the pinnacle of high society. And I don't think he'll mind if I ask him a few things about this. How do they know that nothing was taken? Yeah, I mean, we don't have that many information right now. Man, I should have been writing notes, but I haven't, so I might have to depend on you guys later when we have to investigate. Music is nice, by the way. That's good. I'm liking the music too. Hell, he's probably carrying a torch for you for a long time, judging by the way he follows you everywhere. Well, he happened to be interested in Faeology and has a lot of money to allow its development. Look at you already defend him. What, are you to an item now? I might have steered this reunion back to where we were months ago by bringing up Mr. Henkel. But it was necessary to mention him. I don't know anybody else who would have that much information about high society. Besides, there has never really been anything, even if we did go to fundraising events together from time to time. It was strictly business. Yet again, Theo seems to lose his reason whenever we talk about Mr. Henkel. I don't have the time or energy to argue with him. What should I do? I mean, I feel like if we just straight up explain it, it will just cut, the conversation in a good way so we can talk about important things, you know what I mean? That's my logic. We're not anything. We go to fundraising events from time to time, but these are work. I've got to get money for my research from somewhere, Our relationship is strictly business. He gives me a dirty look. Sure, I believe you. He does not believe us. Besides, what I do with him is none of your beeswax. Wait, people actually say that unironically? Like none of your beeswax? Oh my god. His voice becomes even more irritated. That's right. It's not my concern. Do whatever you want with him. Why is he so... What is his problem, bro? Just make sure he can keep his mouth shut about the case. I can't help but groan at this turn of events. I will. 3 out of 10, I'm taking a point. Yeah, he's not really... He's not helping himself here. While we're on the subject of use with allies, you mentioned before about blood that doesn't contain iron. I can take the blood samples to the university's chemist. She's good at what she does. And she's from a rich family. She might know some of the victims or their families at least. I'll trust your judgment. I take it this is you agreeing to help with the case? That's right. There are lives at stake. He let out a soft smile, as though in quiet agreement with what I said. Thank you. Well, if you think it'll be helpful, you can even ask the people you mentioned what they know using the evidence items. But the case files are for your eyes only. Understood. He has fallen silent somehow, leaving an uncomfortable hush in the air once more. Suddenly, a realization comes to mind. Does this mean you'd be willing to hear about fairies? About Faeology? That depends. If this was indeed fairy doings, and if through your investigation you can provide solid theories on 3 things. The culprit, their method of murder, and their motives. Supported by evidence, of course. I'm sticking with the idea that there's a logical explanation, an earthly one, for now. Fair enough. I'd wager that we have approximately 24 hours to get some sort of answer. An answer that makes sense. Oh, True Toy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I can feel the papers are close to getting the story. While you're investigating this lead, I'll look further into unusual drugs and poisons. How about it, Faeologist? Do you dare to take on this challenge? Do I accept the challenge? Bring it on, detective. This brings a grin to his almost consistent brooding expression. Good. If you need anything from me, just ring me. Aye, sir. But you need to promise me that you'll not just hear me out, but also keep an open mind on fairy topics if I succeed in what you asked. I promise. But I can't promise not to scoff from time to time. That's good enough. I ought to get going. Maybe this will be an opportunity for you to increase Faeology credibility in the eyes of the academics. Maybe. Seems like some detective has been following the tiny part of Faeology newspaper. Says you. The one who had to stop the daily paper subscription just because some detective kept getting the headlines. How do you? Before I could finish, he had walked through his door and opened it. See you tomorrow around the same time. Bye-bye. Hey! I exclaimed with a hint of frustration. After some thought, I realized that he must have noticed the missing newspaper on my desk and my assistant's. Reading papers was part of my daily routine when we were together. I can only shake my head in disbelief. He hasn't changed much either. As I'm reminiscing about a few moments of our past relationship, Oz reveals themselves again, now that we're all alone. That was quite the reunion. It was quite the reunion indeed. He hasn't changed at all, has he? I suppose. Although you don't have an obligation to help him. I know. But I've already agreed. Very well, just don't overwork yourself. Yeah, thanks, Oz. So he is an ex? I think that was pretty heavily implied, because, like, they said that we lived with him for a few months. And, like, the jealousy stuff, so... Pretty sure. Maybe it was a situationship. Who knows at this point? I find myself slowly drifting to thoughts. A victim's manner of death, hardening into bony tissue, could be one of the fairy curses. Ossification. If only I could ask Oz whether a fairy was behind this, and which one, but it's not that simple. Even if they're my long-time companion, fairies have their own rules about exchanging favors, and they are secretive about their land too. A favor like this doesn't come cheap. At least I'm stocked up on milk and honey for small requests. Speaking of requests, I should get started on a reply to my patron's letter. For some reason, he seems to be more insistent this time that I come with him to the gala. I retrieve a paper and a pen, and I mumble to myself as I write. Dear Mr. Henkel, I hope your recent forays into high society have proven more fruitful than they have in... Should I be hyperbolic? No, let's be realistic. More fruitful than they have in the half a decade or so you've been alive. Believe it or not, I've been considering whether the merits of trying to impress the wealthiest folk of the city outweigh the obvious indignities. You first brought up the possibility of my accompanying you to the annual Leo's Gala a couple months ago, and I'm still weighing my options. How do I want to play this? Be coy or apologetic? Well, I feel like we should be sincere, you know? So I'll be apologetic. I still don't have a definitive answer for you at present, I'm afraid. I sincerely apologize for my indecisiveness. About Ruthie, I can't say I'm surprised to hear about her latest flirtations with disaster. Since we were both toddlers, she's frequently found herself in trouble. A childhood friend. Her fiery personality certainly doesn't help her get out of quarrels. I would love to telephone her and ask how she's doing, but we've drifted apart a long time ago. Nevertheless, I'm glad to hear that Theo was there to smooth things over for her. I've now arrived at the topic of Theo, or Detective Cruz as my patron refers. I suppose his query was meant to uncover whether I still care for Theo. How should I answer? He and I are old news. As for Theo, I've long since stopped dwelling on him. I've thought of him and I as a relic of the past, and I feel no regret in having ended it when I did. Upon signing off, I sealed the letter with wax. I then turned toward my trusted Fae. Oz, can I please trouble you with something? You want me to deliver this letter to your patron, don't you? Indeed, time is of the essence here. As always, please take care not to catch anybody's attention. He'll see it by tomorrow morning, I'm sure. It would be my pleasure. Thank you, Oz. I'm off. I'll see you later today. There they go. Once the Fae is gone, I call my assistant to my office. Yes, Professor. Hold on one second. I rifle through the contents of the box. Carefully, I extract the blood samples that Theo mentioned. They appear to be stored in test tubes. Would you mind asking Dr. Rayford to analyze these blood samples? I'll do that, sure. As I hand these samples to her, I notice that she looks like she wants to say something. Over the 2 years we have been working together, I've picked up a few of her tells. What is it, Minnie? How'd it go with the detective, if you don't mind me asking? Oh no, not at all. He's the same as always. There's lingering beef, of course, but we've sort of managed to put it aside for something more important. He has brought me a rather significant case that he suspects might have some supernatural elements, as hard as it was for him to admit it. Oh, good for him. I can't help but grin at her remark. I'm glad it didn't end in a shouting match, at least. Yes, me too. I'll deliver the blood samples now, Professor. Thank you, Minnie. Minnie hurries out. I'm alone in my office again. Remembering the conversation about the case, I'm suddenly engulfed by unexplainable, eerie feelings. I should start the investigation right away. Is it time? Ooh. Drag and drop item from inventory to the desk. Okay. Select an item in the records, then press the icon to open up the inspector and read insights you've gathered. Hover the magnifying glass above an evidence to access the information and see the details in it. Damn, these photos are spooky. Use the black light to see invisible things. Ooh, I didn't know we had black light technology that long ago. Read the encyclopedia to gain additional information. Press the button to end. Okay, I think I got it. We have so many already. Okay, case 1. Wait, how do I do this? Can I open this? Wait. There's no way that I'm already struggling. Wait. Help. Maybe I'm not meant to open it? I'm not sure. Ooh. Oh no, okay, I got it. I don't know what happened there. Wait, there's nothing. Why is there no information? I guess it just starts like that and I need to put them inside, maybe? Okay. So, I think this one right now that we have is, yeah, Audrey. This is her. Old coin. Let's just put items out, you know, lay them out. So we can see everything. Ooh. A ring? What is this? Oh, this is the invitation that we got. Maybe we don't need that right now. Ooh. So yeah, there are 4 victims. Audrey, Susan, Edna, and Mary. Look at this! This is so horrifying. The way they died. That is not okay. Let's look at the items we have here. Can I not open it or something? Oh! A wedding ring? How did I do that? How did I do that? I've seen this makeup powder somewhere recently. It's from Nectar Bell. This must have belonged to one of them, but which? I wonder if the owner likes the box design and carrying it around her pocket since it's already used up. Oh, it's empty. Perhaps the chemist has some interesting insight since her family owns the brand. Ooh. Wait! This woman, this lady, she has the invitation. I'm pretty sure that's the same thing. Right here. Oh? Let's see this coin. Can I? I'm not sure how I triggered the dialogue, actually. I'm like spamming clicking. Oh! Never seen a coin like this. It looks rare. Okay. Coin? This is the 4th victim's crime scene. Poor girl. What is in her cup though? There's like a little thing in there? Oh, okay. I think I know how to do it. I just have to like hold it. Okay, okay. I figured out how to use this magnifying glass. First victim's crime scene. Something's odd with her fingers? What's with her fingers? Oops. Oh! She has a ring! The second victim. Her complexion, it's not quite the pale hue of death. Far paler than should be possible, almost drained of color. Okay, so the ring probably belongs to her then. What's wrong with her fingers though? Is she holding something? I can't really tell. Okay, what about this one? Third victim. Her fingers. I've seen corpses before, but never like this. So, all of them have strange fingers, apparently. She has like some sort of black ink or... No, wait. I mean, it's black and white picture, so... But it seems like some sort of poison. Let's bring out the black light. Ooh. Oh. What's happening? Oh my god, the coin. The texture looks interesting. That does kind of look like... Oh my god, oopsies. That really looks like what she has going on here, like the rotting thing. It's like burning, you see that smoke? Yeah, I feel like it might be something to do with her. Is there nothing? Okay. I wonder if I can open this box, but doesn't seem like it. Okay, so we've kind of pieced a little bit of the evidence at the moment. This one I'm not sure, to be exact. Okay, what about these pictures? This middle-aged woman in the collared blouse is the victim. I guess this elderly man in the suit is her father? This elderly woman wearing a cardigan is her mother, I suppose. And her brother? So this is the victim, and then the dad, the mom, and the brother. Okay. She looks a lot like this lady here. Cause they have the same hair, but it could be her, actually. Oh no, it is her! They have the same exact clothing. Okay. So this goes with this one. And I'm assuming this has to be her. Let me just... Okay. Elderly man with facial hair is a father. Woman in fur collar is a mother, and maybe her brother. Huh, okay. Wait, but she doesn't... Oh no, I think it's her. They have like... I mean, they're not really wearing the same outfit, and they don't have the same hair, so I'm a little bit thrown off. Like, I'm not too sure anymore. But for now, we'll just put these together. And I think this invitation goes with the first woman as well. Hold on, let me put these away. Just gonna put it like that. Okay, let's see this. Some Faeologists have applied Darwin's theory of natural selection to faekind by putting them in the same genealogical line as insects, especially the Lepidoptera group, which includes moths and butterflies. This is supported by their similarities to each other. Beneath a special black light, some species of butterflies can glow by having a chemical known as phosphorus, which fairies also have. Oh, wait. So that's probably to do with, you know, what happened. Oh my god, hold on. How do I close this? Oh my god. No. Oh my god, where did she go? Where did the picture go? What the heck? What happened? Well, the photo just disappeared. Oh no, it's down here. Okay. But yeah, I think this is what happened with the phosphorus stuff. I don't know. Oh no, hello, thank you for the check-in. Welcome. How are you doing today? Thank you for the lurk. Okay, when we check the black light on this. Okay, there's nothing. Wait, I did it again. Oh my god. It's a parasitic fae! A failed transformation magic? Oh my goodness. The coin just turned into a fairy. Oh my. Wait, let me use the magnifying glass on it. Oh, that's not. Can I not do that? There's no mistaking it. Oh, it's poisonous? Like to humans? Wait, oh my god, I didn't read the first. There's no mistaking it. The structure of the thorax, antenna curvature, elongated legs. They're exactly the same as the parasitic fae I cataloged several months ago. What happened to you? Of course, no response is forthcoming. It's dead! What if the wing is... Actually, both wings on this side is broken and... Yeah. Okay, interesting. To everyone? Really? Like, even other insects and creatures? Animals? I didn't know it was like... that you know, that bad. Okay, let me read this. Similarities of fairy kind to insects as well as birds and others in the animal kingdom manifest in terms of the variants of fairy magical abilities. One magical skill possessed by some fae is transfiguration, which is similar to metamorphosis. Metamorphosis. Wielders of transfigurative spells can make themselves or fellow fae take on another form, including appearing human. Many high faes have heightened powers of suggestion through the emissions of toxins, capable of causing hypnosis or illusions. Although quite rare, some high faes can transform living beings into solid objects, such as stone or bone. Is that what happened here? Another example of fae magic is invisibility, which is similar to camouflage. There may be other types of magical powers that have not yet been documented. So that's like what Oz has, you know? They can go invisible, I think. Fae factions and conflict. There are two main factions of high fae, the scribes and the warriors. The scribes are known for their defensive magic and their intelligence. The warriors are known for their power and their offensive magic. Okay. Meanwhile, the low fae faction is comprised of faes with limited parasitic magic. They are a widely maligned species that like to consume human blood, hormones, and even souls. Oh, that's probably what this guy is then. The history of Fae class conflict is not very well documented. It appears that there are quarrels between these factions as there is a certain level of disdain for the other faction. However, disputes also occur between fairies of the same faction. Nonetheless, both factions of high fae deem parasites despicable low fae due to the limited and parasitic nature of the magic. Okay. Interesting. But okay, I'm kind of confused about how the coin turned into the fairy, or I guess it's the other way around, right? They said something like how they can turn into objects or take another form. Not sure if that includes non-living things, but because it says they can transform living things into objects. Oh, okay, so okay, yeah, that does add up. I think. All fairy kinds seem to be weak against iron, although a small amount of iron, such as in meat or blood, does not seem to ward off fairies. Okay. Oh my god, they said like one of the victims had no iron in their blood. So I'm kind of inclined to believing that this lady was actually a fairy? Like this one, perhaps? Oh my god. I'm so bad. Historically, cold iron was often forged as weapons and used to repel fairy magic. Oh yeah, I've heard that. I think I've heard that. It was like in Maleficent. You know the Maleficent movie? I think it was the second one. They talked about, was it the first one or the second one? I think it was the first one. They mentioned like her backstory, and she was a fairy. She was a fairy. And she was like, yeah, iron hurts fairies. I've heard of that. Okay. The intricate use of iron combined with physics and chemistry is applied by Faeologists to develop a special black light to detect and distinguish the magical essence of the three main types of fae. Ooh, okay. Beneath the black light, a scribe magic appears blue, warrior magic red, and parasitic magic purple or violet. So I'm pretty sure both, yeah, the coin and the ring were both purple. So that means they're both parasitic. Fae. Sustained blacklight illumination on an object imbued with fairy magic may reveal the intricate details. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The scribes are high fays who are capable of expressing benevolence and kindness that is similar to humans' kindness. And they tend to be friendlier to humans. So these are like the so-called good fairies? The kindness is only shown in the form of favor exchanges, and they do not go out of their way. Oh. Okay, so the scribe magic that assists humans is contingent upon the favor that humans deliver to them. Alright, so it's like a trade thing. For example, some scribe fae may use their magic to give blessings to humans who have done very special favors, or boons for them via inheritable invisible markings such as sigils or birthmarks. These blessings can last through generations. What? The rumored fae-touched bloodlines have become wealthy and powerful through the decades that they have been favored. However, they may also use their magic as a curse, sometimes even deadly, if they feel offended or insulted. Some scribe fairies are also prone to pranks and mischief when they are bored. Okay. Warrior fairies. They reside in groups and are territorial. Okay. I like when fairies are portrayed as evil little things. Yeah, they actually are quite evil. Like, I mean, just think of like, I don't know, Tinkerbell. She's quite mischievous, I feel. Okay. They're protective of their troops and tend to be unfriendly towards outsiders, especially if they come from scribe faction or a human. They will smite anyone who interferes with their group. Okay, they're very like protective, you know, like they're the alphas of the fairies. Okay. They really do not like humans. Although fairy warriors typically remain within their own kind and seldom venture beyond the boundaries, they are known for their aggressive temperament and volatile disposition. Alright. Parasitic fairies. This is the one that we need to, you know, focus on, I think. So fairies with limited magic consistently need to feed off other sources of energy, mostly drained from humans, such as blood, hormones, emotions, and life force. However, the mechanisms and rates at which these drainage processes occur are greatly varied. Oh, that's probably what's going on though, right? Notable incident, changeling. There are unconfirmed rumors that some high fays like to capture humans and bring them into fairyland for purposes such as forced forced reproduction. Wait, what? Hold on. Forced reproduction is crazy. Servitude, ritualized combat for their amusement, and so on. This is evil. Like, so bad. Fairies leave changelings behind to mask their absence. Or someone is trying to make it look like it's fairies. Maybe. A changeling is composed of several fae, typically of the parasitic type, magically transformed to look almost exactly like an abducted human. What? Due to the complexity of the fae magic required to create a changeling, the enchantment almost always goes awry. Anomalies common among changelings include an extra finger. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, I didn't even count their fingers. Hold on now. Or extra toe. The nearby heat conductors, such as small metallic objects, also have been known to repel or to warp the magic. Oh! So that's what happened over here with her, for sure. I just realized chat is kind of blocking it. My apologies. It was me. I was the murderer. It was you all along. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, let's count fingers, guys. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, she was definitely a changeling, I think. What about you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as well. But she looks to be in a slightly better shape. Oddly enough. Yeah, this ring isn't changing like with the coin. Okay. Interesting. It was about sending a message. What message? It's not clear. I saw the lady in the nightgown and immediately comments, how do you see it so quick? It didn't even occur to me, like I just thought it was normal. It's funny though, it's kind of like AI art, you know, you gotta count the fingers. Okay, what about this person though? It's a bit hard to tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Like, I don't know if there's another finger behind her hand that we can't see. But either way... I don't know. I think... Ooh, this is really... really... hard. This is hard. I'm not a good detective. Wait. Can I do something with these case files? Do I like... Can I put it in or something? Like, I don't understand how to interact with this case file. I don't know. Wait, I'm using the wrong object. Okay. There we go. I easily notice details. That's good. By the way, it's a really interesting topic with fairies and similar stuff, how people explain anomalies in children. For example, there's a theory that a sudden change in behavior in children was seen as a fake child? Or a child of a fairy? But probably with signs of autism. Wait, how long ago was this, like, theory? That sounds like very old, because I feel like as time goes on, people don't really... Like, there's not as much people who believe in these mythological creatures. But that is quite interesting. I mean, I've heard something very similar, but with, like, mental illness or something. Like, even if you were a little bit weird, then you just got sent straight to the asylum. Not even that old? So you're saying people in the 60s to 80s believed in fairies? It was a long time ago, but now we're trying to think. At the time, people tried to explain stuff. Yeah, it's also the same with, like, you know, people who were not straight, basically. Like, if you were just a little bit different, I think people just immediately think you're mentally ill or something along those lines. Oh, not about fairies. About autism and neural problems? Yeah. I feel like till this day, there are some people who still think that way. Yeah, wasn't there like a thing of like, in the past, people would assume a woman is a witch if she was like, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? I can't remember the full detail, but it was something about witches. Like, they would just burn you alive for a very normal thing. Oh! Educated? If she knew math? Wait, that was the thing that they used to accuse them of being a witch. That's so wild. They stopped villainizing left hand. That's crazy. That's so crazy. It just feels like we haven't truly progressed that much as a society, if you think about it. Because a lot of these issues are still quite relevant. It's just in slightly different, you know, they present in different ways. I'm left-handed, but I'm actually a villain. Left-handed people are evil. There was an attempt to teach me to use right. Yeah, I don't get why that's a thing where people, you know, they force kids who are left-handed to learn to be right-handed. Like, what's wrong with being left-handed? Tactile, welcome in. Death and Faeology sounds like what my ex said. Oh, really? But yeah, how are you doing today? You're right, Tofu, we do live in a society. Ah, we live in a society. Life is a prison. Language and church, really? Yeah, I mean, what's that do? It's just to let me know that you're in an ad. I'm only left-handed in writing. I'm generally ambidextrous. Wow. That's a cool thing to have, I feel. Left, always something bad, right? Oh, cool. Like, who even made that up, you know? Like, how did we as a society decide that right-handed is the so-called normal thing to have and left-handed isn't? Well, I mean, of course, like, these days people don't really think that anymore, but like, in the past... There's an ad? I don't think so. Is there an ad? I didn't get like the OBS notification, but who knows? Okay, wait, let me read this case of the first woman, Audrey. Was it Audrey or Aubrey? I don't know. Historically, the left hand has been the dirty hand. Okay, well, I guess I can kind of see that. Wait, is it? Yippee! Is it? I know in some cultures, people strictly eat with one hand, but I can't remember if it's the left or right hand. Huh? San, hello, welcome. Welcome back. Just be middle-handed? What?
Drink water,
Ow.
you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Oh my god, writing mirrored is like next level. It's right in mine?
Hey
Okay. Yeah, cause I mean, from what I learned as a kid, like, I'm not even sure if this information is 100% correct, but my parents told me that like in some, you know, some cultures, they strictly eat with one hand and the other hand is to like wipe their butt. That's why they don't like use that other hand. But yeah, I don't know. Interesting thing. I never really thought very deeply about left and right-handedness and, you know, the issues that they had in the past. I can also do the rubbing the belly and oh yeah, like tapping your head and rubbing your belly. I can do that's easy. That's too easy. But what about like going like writing different letters, alphabets with each hand? I think there was one like I think it's a Q and then like a P or something. I don't know, something like that. That's why it's left. Oh, okay, I see. How are you doing? I'm good. How about you? Which confuses me because Indians use water. Yeah, so what is the reason that you guys use a specific hand to eat? Because there has to be a reason. And like most, I would say in general, Asians typically use a bidet or like, you know, water to clean their poo-poo. So I don't really understand. Like, I guess one hand is considered the dirty hand and you don't want to use that to eat. Comes from ancient Middle Eastern cultures and it made its way around because of the spread of Islam. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I can't write with my right hand. So you're left-handed. Don't people say that left-handers are usually more creative? I don't know if there's actually any logic to that. Like right-handed people are more logical. Like, where is the evidence for that? How did people figure that out? Which, you know, is strange because in Russia it was never a thing, but somehow here— wait, really? So it's a recent development? I'm an artist. Wait, there's so many left-handed people here. I'm kind of scared. Wait. I never thought I'd be the minority when it comes to left or right-handed. Is there any right-handers here? Like, hello? Oh my gosh. Maybe we've been lied to that, you know, maybe left-handed is the majority. The son of Satan. Oh my god. Viewed as a spawn of devil. That's so funny though. Like, imagine. That's so ridiculous. I can use both? Why are you guys— all of you here are just ambidextrous or something? Well, most of you. That's wild. I feel like the odd one out now. I cannot do anything with my left hand. My left hand is so weak. In Catholic schools, they would force left-handed people to be right-handed. Whenever you use your left hand, they'll beat you with a fish. Is that true? Like, they really do that? Oh, you're right-handed. Okay. I thought you were also left-handed, Vanny. I spent a lot of time in class teaching myself to write with both. So you guys had to, like, practice. It wasn't, like, a natural thing. I did a lot of research because I was interested. It is interesting. Like, I never thought this topic would be— there would be so much to it. I use my right hand to hold chopsticks. Yeah, so for the left-handed people, do you guys— how do you use your mouse? Do you still use your left hand to use a mouse? And, you know, like, do you put the mouse on the left side? And all that stuff. I did a lot of research. Oh, wait, I read that. Not everyone's strictly left-handed or right-handed, like bisexuality. Oh, really? So people are really— some people are just born with both, like, dominant on both sides. No way, I can't even imagine using chopsticks with my left hand. Sounds impossible. You can invert the button on the mouse. Oh, really? I never— well, that shouldn't be a surprise, but I just never knew that. I don't use left-handed peripherals. So you use your right hand for computer. Mouse on left is just weird. Yeah, like, it doesn't feel natural. Use my left hand to write. Okay, so you're probably mainly left hand dominant. I can barely use chopsticks with my right. Wait, so you're right-handed, but you use chopstick on your left hand? Is that what you're saying? Oh yeah, hello, welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. I do hold my mouse with my left hand sometimes. Sometimes? What? How do you decide that, okay, I'm using my left hand today? Like, what determines that? I'm just very dumb. No, that's like actually pretty cool. It's cool. Because it kind of means that you can use both hands just for different things. Try to fold your arms, okay? The one on top is the dominant one. Oh yeah, isn't it also like clasping your hands together? Like which thumb overlaps the other thumb? Because if I try to clasp my hand and put my left thumb over my right thumb, it feels weird and unnatural. It just feels wrong. Oh yeah, wait, you mentioned that. You mentioned that. I didn't read all the way. When the right is occupied. Okay, well, let's... I didn't need to know. Okay. What are you talking about? I believe even our eyes have a dominant eye. You guys know the trick of like doing a triangle shape and then looking at an object, and if you close your left eye, if it moves or stays, you know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like it's just crazy that we have a dominant, like a more dominant side of our bodies. It's kind of weird. Grab things with my right hand? Oh. Like what? Like what? When I clasp my hand, my left thumb is over my right one, but I'm right-handed. Does that mean my right hand is a power? What? Oh, Walter is also left-handed? Oh my god, so many lefties. Wait, is that the right word? I'm not trying to say the other meaning. I don't know. Maybe there's actually more left-handed people than right. Okay, I'm not talking about like political view. Okay, just to be clear. Are you a lefty or a righty? Oh my god. Things on my desk? Since my left side is next to a wall. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Or you could just like reach, you know, like cross your arm over. Only 10% of the world population is left-handed? There's no way it's that little. Is it really that big of a ratio? But all of you, I mean most of you here are left-handed. So that's really interesting. We just stopped beating them with a stick. Oh my gosh. Hey, you see like when you don't choose abuse, like we can do so much as a society. We can progress. I can use a mouse just fine with my left hand. Well, I mean, you said you're left-handed, so that does add up. That's how it's supposed to be. Oh my god, not me getting sidetracked again. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Right, so Audrey here, she seems to be a fairy? I think she's a fairy, or she got transformed by a fairy to become a changeling. And this is literally... This is her? I don't know. Is this her? No, I mean, that's her body. I don't think... Yeah, I'm a little bit confused, okay. There's a lot of information, but she has the same invitation that we got, which is interesting. Like, something sinister is going on at this gala. Whoever is behind this. But wouldn't it be that man? What's his name? Mr. Henkel? Like, he's the organizer, isn't it? Okay. Case file number 1. You're just waving around a corpse. Hey, you know, it's good for her body. Okay. Audrey Wooldridge, age 51. Manner of death, hardening into bony tissue. From afar, the corpse looks like a carved... Wait, that's not Audrey then. It's her. Okay, I'm mixing up the pictures. Time of death around 1 p.m. An affluent, middle-aged woman in the city. Okay. Victim reported hearing strange noises and seeing strange phenomena in the days immediately preceding her death. The interviewing officer suspected, due to the victim's strange behavior, involvement in occult matters. No trace of drugs or poison from what could be extracted from her body. Further autopsy is still in progress due to the victim's manner of death. Wooldridge. Now that's a familiar name. Is it? Is that a familiar name? I'm not even sure myself. So this is... Oh my goodness! Oh my god, oh my god. Well, thank you for the throw, tag team. There's something hysterical how Tofu just holds the dead fairy and goes... I swear! It was not on purpose. Okay. So I believe this is Audrey, and this was probably her when she was still alive. Just based off the fact that it's the same exact clothing. Okay. So we know that number 1 is her. Okay, the second one. Susan. Susan. Do you guys know a Susan? I don't know a Susan. Okay, 40 years old. Manner of death, refusing to drink anything but her own blood. Oh, that's her then, probably. Time of death around 11 a.m. Also an affluent middle-aged woman. Victim's mother reported that the victim was suffering from a prolonged paranoid episode in the days leading to her death. Specifically, the victim was acting erratically and saying strange things. Despite the manner of death, there are no signs of dehydration or hemochromatosis? What is that? No traces of drugs or poisons. Blood type unknown. Other blood-related investigations are underway. Blood does not contain iron. No iron, but that's why she was drinking blood? Okay. So based on the evidence, I'm inclined to believing that it's this lady who drank her... Was it her own blood? No, it was like just blood. Right? Oh my god. I don't think I can solve this, guys. I'm not connecting the dots. Blood absorbing too much... Body absorbing too much iron. It's not even possible. So what it said in the book was, where was it? Yeah, so fairies with limited magic consistently need to feed off other sources of energy. Mostly drained from humans, such as blood. Oops. I know there was something about the iron. Where was it? Wait, where was it? Man, there's so much information! I need help! Does it mean that they are fairies and their blood doesn't have iron, or fairies banish iron from their blood? Exactly, it's like, I don't know which is the case. And it says here that sometimes the fairies could bless humans and then they become, you know, they touched and they become wealthy. So I feel these two women, they came from wealthy families, so they were probably fey touched. They got blessed by some fairies, you know. But then they just end up dying. I mean, I guess it could have been a curse. I don't know. Can't couldn't find the part about the iron. Where was it? Oh, here. Okay, so all fairy kinds can be weak against iron. Okay. But how could it be possible that she doesn't have any iron in her blood? Like, that's not making sense here. Let me see this. Oops, wrong item. Okay, Edna. 64 years old. Manner of death, gnawing her own fingers down to the bone. 10 a.m. And was this all in the same day? I don't remember. An affluent... Oh, they're all affluent middle-aged women. They're all rich. Hemochromatosis means the body absorbs too much iron? Too much? And how does that happen? Oh my god. Friend of the victim reported that she visited the victim's residence to drop off an invitation. So it's her, it's her. The friend also wanted to check on the victim's well-being as she had allegedly been acting strangely at a party the night before. According to the friend, she witnessed an emotionally charged conversation between the victim and a young factory girl. Okay. However, the friend didn't think much of the interaction at the time. At the crime scene, the invitation card dropped off by the friend was seen close to the victim's corpse and was taken in as evidence. Oh, okay. No traces of drugs or poisons, blood type unknown, other blood-related investigations are underway. Blood does not contain iron as well, okay. So these two... No iron. No iron. It's a medical condition? Oh. Could they die from touching iron then? Like ring? I believe so, because remember this fly... I mean fairy, not fly. Sorry, I did not mean to call you a fly. This fairy was originally a gold coin, and then after we shined the black light on the coin, it turned into this thing, and it has some like black like rotting thing happening, like her finger. Wait, even her mouth. I just noticed her mouth is also like, what did she do? Oh, she was biting her fingers off. That's what the case said. So she was like literally eating her own fingers and then it stained her mouth too. Like, okay. Oh my god. Wait, why do I don't have... Oh, my alert. Okay. Oh my god, Kuja, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome in. How was your stream? Hello, Latte, welcome. Did you guys have fun? We're playing Overwatch. How were your stream? How were your games? I mean. But yes, welcome in. For those who are new here, I'm Tofu, a variety streamer, who is part of the Southeast Asia Games Onward Festival, and today we're playing an indie visual novel from Mushroom Allow, who is an Indonesian game developer team. I don't know my words, but thank you for the raid. We are solving a murder mystery, or at least trying to. They were terrible. No, we're playing rank or just normal games. This is the thing sound. Yeah. It finally started a few days ago, the event. But yes, thank you for the raid. If you need to go off right away, I understand. But if you're gonna stick around, I hope you guys have a nice and cozy time. But yes, please get your after stream care if you need to. Theory, the invitation has iron particles on it? Oh, it does? I did not even notice that. Let me see. That wasn't... How do you know there's iron particles? How can you tell? Oh, is there imagination? Kill without breaking in? Ooh, wait, that's a good theory though. That's a good theory. Thank you for the follow, Latte. Welcome in. Oh, that could be. I still haven't figured out what's in her mug. Like, you see there's like a little thing inside her mug. I can't figure out what that is. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much things on the frickin' table. Let's put this away for now. The book. Oh my god. Oh my god, help me. No, my evidence. I can't. Oh my god, I'm messing everything up. I'm messing it up. It was like this, right? Okay. Last case study. Anyway, how's that detective work going? It is... We're kind of unpacking information at the moment. Trying to piece everything together. Metal straw, obviously. Wait, is it? Okay, wait, let's read this first. Mary Hatcher, age 19. She was so young. Death from shock due to arsenic poisoning? What is that? Time of death around 6 p.m. So she's like the most different one of all these cases? Because everyone else died around like, you know, 11 a.m, like early afternoon, but she died during the evening. Oh, it's a poison? Oh, okay. So she just got straight up poisoned. She's the young factory girl! Despite not fitting the trend of previous victim profiles, she has been preliminarily included in this case because she was seen having a heated conversation with the third victim. So these two were apparently arguing before they died, but she died first. Well, I'm assuming. Arsenic is one of the most poisonous things, but how do you get it just like that? AS in the table of elements. It's metal? It's a metal? Oh my god. So it was probably her ring then. It was definitely the ring that she had on that poisoned her. The victim's father described her as not acting like herself in the days before she passed. That's what they said about all of them. Shortly before her death, the victim visited the police station. What? According to the interviewing officer, she seemed to be on the brink of confessing something when a look of terror suddenly crossed her face. Then she appeared to change her mind. What? Oh my god, what if like there was a fairy next to her but they were invisible? And they were like telling her, if you snitch, you're gonna die, or something like that. She hardly left the station without saying anything further to the interviewing officer. Prior to death, the victim suffered from violent abdominal cramping, followed by diarrhea and vomiting. Ooh, she was cursed! She was cursed by a fairy! Consistent with the effects of arsenic poisoning. Ooh. Blood type A and the glass she was drinking from. Wait, so is that her? Or is that the other girl? Maybe I mixed them up. I might have mixed them up, I'm not gonna lie. Blood contains iron and other elements. Okay. Oh! Was that a makeup box?
Dehydrated bitch!
Yeah, so this is like... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hold on. Where's my magnifying glass? Okay. So this is a makeup powder, but it's empty inside. So they were keeping a thing that we don't know. Arsenic was the thing that killed Napoleon? Who was that again? familiar name, but I don't know who this guy is. Okay. Must it belong to one of them, but which? I can't figure it out. This is so much happening. Okay. Okay, so I think she might be the young factory girl. And this is like, how do I get rid of this book? I can't. Okay, let me swap this real quick. So it's kind of like that, I think. Don't know who this box belongs. Who this box belongs to though. Oh, Emperor of France. Could someone use it and there was iron powder? So it slowly killed the fairy? But what if they were keeping a fairy inside? I mean, I don't know how big the fairies are, but... would that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Wait, okay, so... yeah. Okay, it has to be one of the wealthy women. So it's probably not this girl, because she's the factory worker. Let me check the case again. Wait, that's the wrong one. I wanted to check the other one. Okay, Susan, 40 years old. Refusing to drink anything but her own blood. Wait. I think I'm mixed. Am I? I'm so... wait, I think I'm confusing myself. So Susan is the one who drank her own blood. Oh my god, I'm confused. I'm confused! Oh my god, I should have like wrote down notes, you know, on like a notepad. Oh my gosh, I'm bad at organizing stuff in my brain. Wait. Maybe I was right? Like maybe it is like that? I don't even know anymore. I don't know anymore. Can you put those case files back in your backpack? Yeah, I can. I can. I can put everything back. Oh my gosh, there's a lot. There's a lot happening. Let me check the box again, because I feel like there has to be more to this. So there's no signs of like a fairy, you know, touching this? That's what it said, right? Is that what it said? Sustained black light illumination on object imbued with fairy magic. Okay, so yeah, I'm pretty sure this means that this box was not touched by a fairy. Because there's no signs of like... nothing is showing up. Nothing is showing up here either. Start from the beginning. We can run it back. Okay. I just want to put this book away, but I don't know how. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't think I need... I might need this. Oh my god. Okay, so... Audrey... She's the one that hardened into the stone. Wooldridge. Who has a Wooldridge last name? Because they're saying that it's a familiar name, but... Okay, so this is definitely... Audrey. And... oh my god. Yeah, this is most likely her picture as well. But does this tell me anything else though? Like... the last woman who had iron in her blood, she was not a fairy and maybe it's hers. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Because everything else... you know, she's like the odd one out. The makeup thing, yeah. But she didn't come from a wealthy family, so... How did she get that in the first place? Okay. Oh my god, it keeps going back and stop. Oh my god. Okay. The second one was the one that was drinking her own blood. Okay, so she wasn't poisoned or anything. Blood type unknown. No iron in her blood. I feel like we have the least information about the second one. So... okay. So it's most likely her then. Right? Like, it makes sense, I think. But she don't look like a middle-aged woman. That's the thing. But also... okay, oh my god. So, yeah, this picture seems to be... I don't understand. I feel like the photos are supposed to tell you more than just their family background. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Let me put that back. Why would she try to drink her blood? Fairy somehow got iron in the system and desperation tried to suck it out. That would be crazy. Okay, so the third one, Edna, she ate her own fingers. Yeah, okay. And she was the one who was arguing with the factory girl. Also no iron in blood. Yeah, they're like really similar cases, but also different. So it does kind of blend together a little bit. Oh my god, I can't do this. Yeah, I'm back at the same... I'm back at where we started right now. Oh my god, I'm not getting anywhere. Wait. Yeah, the box is probably her, then? Possibly? But what could she have? Okay. Wait, did I mess it up? Hold on. Oh yeah, okay, I messed it up. The finger one is the third. Oh, I'm so bad. Okay, I mean, I guess we're not expected to, you know, just solve it right here. We're supposed to investigate more. So yeah, I'm thinking the box belongs to either one of them. I feel like. Because we already have the two objects that had, you know, the purple glow, you know, with the iron or whatever. Wait. There's some red in there, I just noticed. It's not just purple. Huh, okay. Can you go to the second case? Yeah. Welcome back, Brisbane. Welcome back. Okay, second one, Susan. She was drinking her own blood. Wait. Let's say... Let's say... her blood has no iron, so why would she... I don't understand. Okay. Kinky? No, this is spooky. Oh yeah, her blood doesn't have iron. It was confirmed. So why was she drinking her own blood? What could that has to do with anything? Okay, this flyer came from the third lady here, who mysteriously died. So I think Argus might be right about the invitation having like iron. Hold on, let me try to read this. Okay, no, we don't have much information about that. Okay. No, but she was also eating her finger, so I don't know. I don't really know what's happening here. So I guess we can say it's probably safe to say that it's not... Wait, did they say it was the factory girl who handed her this flyer? I think they said that. Wait a second. Whoa, wait. Yeah, okay. Wait. Friend of the victim reported that she visited the victim's residence. So the friend is the one who dropped off the invitation? Who is this friend? Oh, okay. Yeah, who is this? Who is this friend? Like, we don't know anything about that. Imagine this scenario. Faerie is so paranoid that someone will poison her, so she drank her blood because she knew it was safe. Huh. That does kind of make sense. I think what's hard for me is that I can't remember all the information in this book because there's a lot of info, right? And I'm just kind of confusing things a little bit. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta remember, I forgot about this fact that they glow because of the phosphorus thing that they have. Where's my magnifying glass? Can I do that? Oh no, wait. No! Because I can't quite see the text on the book right here. I don't think it's meant to be red, but it looks a lot like this thing, right? This fairy. It's probably the parasitic one. It's okay, we're kind of just starting. Yeah, true. I don't know if I can just end my investigation, you know? Should I just end it and move on? What does this say? Scale of values. RPPB. What does this mean? Because if we recall, there was a bit of red with the purple. Yeah, it's the parasitic fae. Oh, okay. You know, let's just move on because I really can't figure out what's going on right now. Okay, let's just end it. Surely we'll be fine. Right? A knock on the door makes me glance up from my desk. I realize the sun has set while I've been absorbed in the investigation. Come in. I hope they'll make a D&D one-shot based on this. It's a fae that killed the mosquito. Warrior Red, to be specific? Oh! How do you remember all that? My assistant enters the office. Dr. Rayford has arrived to drop off the blood sample. Oh! We got the blood samples! This could be huge. She's just out the door. Okay. Send her in. Oh! Okay, okay. I know some people who could, you know, get down. Get down with Dr. Florence here. You're moving a book around so much I struggled. Yeah, how do you even read it? I couldn't even read it. Yes, it's on Steam. This is the demo that's available to everyone. Thank you for the lurk, Kujo. Thank you. Yeah, the full game isn't out, by the way. This is just the demo. And also, you are actually allowed to date the characters. Like, there's a, you know, the dating aspect on top of the murder mystery. It's based on what type of magic the analyzer thing is showing. Oh! Oh, okay. I need to support it ASAP. Yes! Please go check them out. They have other games too. They have another visual novel that I will also be playing on stream. With a very different setting, and it's about... It's more like a dating sim. It's called Okami. About this... okay, no, I'm not gonna spoil it. That will be for another stream. Okay. Tofu loves ultimate games. I just can't prove it. I mean, was there ever a doubt? I thought it was obvious and just blatant. Yeah, I do love ultimate games. Okay, it's been 3 years since she has worked at this university, but she has proven her reliability more often than not. Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Doctor. A female doctor in the 1920s? Now that's fiction. I crave good ultimate games. Real. There's so many. Wait, I have so many recommendations. What do you mean, just can't prove it? Bro, the proof is there. Like, does he know? Does he know? I should introduce you to one of my friends then? Hell yeah. I need more friends who play ultimate games. But yeah, I think it was in October, I decided to try out some indie dating sims on itch. And they were all like monster themed, you know, like werewolves, like type beat. And I strangely enjoyed it too much. A little too much. There are a few that I want to recommend. Oh my god, Touch Starved! Yes, that's the one I tried! I tried it! Oh my god. After playing that game, it changed the chemistry of my brain. I don't know. Like, it just awoken something in me. It's so good. It's so good. I need more. Like, all of the love interests were so likable. Whose blood samples? I think these are the victims' blood samples. Because there were a few that we didn't know their blood type of. Okay, what have you found? The most peculiar thing is that there's no iron in one of the blood samples. Wait, what? But when we were reading the cases, I'm pretty sure 2 of them didn't have iron. Oh wait, no, it's only among these 2. Okay, I'm stupid. Only among the 2 blood samples, one of them... Okay, so I'm pretty sure only the factory girl, the young girl, she's only one who is not Fae touched, so to speak. That does add up. I'm living just to see the full release. Me too! I even joined like the Discord server because I loved it so much. Hello? Hello! All the old women are fate touch or whatever. Yeah, I mean, it does make sense because they said like, usually those who are blessed, you know, so-called blessed by a fairy, they're usually very wealthy for some reason. I forgot the exact reason, but check Discord. What's fate touch? It means you've been, you know, like blessed by a fairy. Oh my, you really created a group chat. This is why is this so awkward? The way you just like force us into one room and be like, okay, you have to talk. Okay. What extent of the case can I divulge to her? Oh, that's right. Do we trust her? I may ask the patron or her for information using some of the evidence. Although she has knowledge of fairies and their curses, can she handle seeing crime scene photographs? I mean, like... As I return from my thoughts, I notice her voice had taken on a higher pitch. Does she fancy us right now? What's happening? This is so exciting! What else am I gonna do? I don't know! But I've never had this happen to me before where people just drop me into a, you know, a room and be like, you have to talk. Are you working with the police? Does this mean we'll get better credibility in the eyes of the public? Oh my, we're gonna be in the newspapers on the way. Not on the usual corner spots too. Oh, I can hardly contain myself. Okay, she's very excited about this. It's good that she's excited about the possibility of advancement for Faeology, but her cheerful disposition can sometimes be rather overstimulating. Woman, you are overstimulating me right now. Okay, who's here? Oh, that's a new person. Oscar. Now that's a DILF. He's definitely special delivery. Oh, it's Mr. Henkel. Wait, what? How did he... Why is he here? Vanny has been summoned. What prey might you be bringing for me? Is it you? Are you the special delivery? That's a... Grandpa. Dude. You're right, though. If you wish to call me special, then I certainly won't stop you. But I did bring a box of huckleberry muffins for your office. Oh, okay. That's plus 1 point right there. Minerva was instantly enamored by their buttery scent. She's currently feasting on them. I want to feast on them too. We only hope she'll leave a muffin apiece for the rest of us. Oh, hello there, Florence. Didn't expect to see you in this office. Hello, Mr. Henkel. Why am I giving them a British accent? Fancy seeing you here. Although you do have a habit of making this office your sole stop on campus. Okay, he's been visiting us a lot or something. He can have my huckleberry muffin. Oh my goodness. That's just because this is where all my money went. Dude, he's literally our sugar daddy. Like, literally. If you think about it. A well-spent investment nonetheless. Hey, yo! He makes a retort at Dr. Rayford, but throws a subtle smile in my direction. How cheeky. Oh my god, stop! So Florence, what's been occupying your time as of late? She looks at me briefly, possibly wondering whether she should tell him about what she did for me. The usual matters, I suppose. Wait, what does that mean? What did she do for us? I tried asking your father about you at the last soiree. However, he confessed he didn't have the faintest idea. You must tell me more about your chemical research one of these days. The colorful pursuits of you young academics thrill me to no end. You know I can't share all that much, Mr. Henkel. Unless, of course, you find yourself in a position to become the chemistry department's benefactor. Then all their secrets are yours. He's rich. So for their debut today. Oh, what? Really? For real? Like debut, not like a re-debut or 2.0. No way. Live Detective X reaction. Dude, he's fuming right now. Like, you just know he's like stomping his feet. A more playful giggle escapes her lips this time. I think they're flirting with each other at this point. I'm afraid I'm all tapped out financially speaking. Oh, I'm not buying that one, not for a second. He's telling fibs, isn't he, Professor? Well, now I certainly don't want to get in the middle of the money talk of the rich. I wish I had that information, Doctor. It would make proposing for research much easier with a bit of delicate leverage naturally. Re-debut, but debut, okay. I'll check him out. Feel I should ask the reason he's here before this conversation takes an odd turn. On another note, Mr. Henkel, did you get my letter? Is that the real reason you dropped by? Upon recalling that I asked Oz to insert the letter into his mailbox only this afternoon, I am about to retract these questions. Unexpectedly, though, he bows his head in assent. Your words have always had this immersive impact on me. Perhaps this is why you're such an effective educator. Oh, thank you. I know, I'm like the best professor or whatever. Whenever I encounter your written language, I long to hear it spoken post-haste. Yo! Are you putting a spell on your letters by any chance? Hey, what is going on here? I think you're the one with all the spell. Okay. That was all of them. Your muffins, for one, have always been successful in getting Minnie's guards down. Oh dear, you two are making me blush. I suppose it's time I take my leave and let you both be. I'm due somewhere shortly anyhow. Oh no, that might not be necessary. I can't stay long either. Mr. Henkel lapses into silence as he continues staring into my eyes. Okay. It's difficult to maintain eye contact with him, but even harder to look away. The pressure, man. Why are they staring at me like that? I wonder what I should do. I ought to discuss the case, but both of them seem to be in a hurry. Oh, we can only pick one! Is that it? Oh my god. Should I tell Mr. Henkel to return another day since I have important conversation with— oh my god. But I feel like the blood sample is more urgent? Get out, woman! You guys want me to talk to Oscar? Do we just talk to her another day? There are benefits to either choice. Soliciting Dr. Rayford's opinion on the case might be a good idea. She could share more insight on the chemistry side. Her parents own a successful company that produces the powder makeup. She would also know the social happenings among wealthy elites. That's very valuable information. On the other hand, Mr. Henkel is also a viable candidate for an interview. His connections within the high society know no bounds. Everybody seems to know him one way or another. Since he has been funding my research for a long time, he's also more familiar with fairy topics. Damn, this is a hard one. Do I go with the man or the woman? I mean, I'm sure we'll get to talk to both at some point. It's just like, who do we talk to first? I'm guessing. Okay, well, this is for you, Vanny. This is for you! Alright, Mr. Henkel, would you mind staying for a while? Oh my god. Not at all, I'll be delighted. Oh my god, oh my god. Dr. Rayford, thanks again for analyzing these samples. Your assistance has been invaluable. Please don't let me keep you any longer today. You're quite welcome. I'm always happy to help. Goodbye. What do you want to talk about, my dear Faeology? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Give me 5 minutes with that man and he'll spill. Wait! Pause! What do you mean by that? The box! Wait, did we look at the... No, the evidence was in the box, right? I was like, did we ever look into it? Okay, yeah, it's the evidence. Is it from Detective Cruz? It is indeed. He brought it to me this morning. Hello, Black Sith. Sith? Welcome in. Literally? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, spilling in what way? You haven't seen the detective in months, have you? How'd that visit go? It's nothing special. That wasn't anything worth mentioning, except of course about the top priority case I'm tasked with. Don't know why, but I have an inkling that he's pleased. Today I did something evil, but I'm feeling good. Evil? What evil have you done? Please confess your sins. Was that why Dr. Rayford was here earlier? She had analyzed some biological samples. Yes, that's right. Alright, tell me about this case. How can I help? After binding my patron to secrecy, I rattle off the basic facts of the homicides. I believe I might have heard a bit about this case. Not the gory details, mind you, just little whispers here and there. Yes, I was hoping you'd be familiar with some of the parties involved. I wanted to show you something. Please share any knowledge you might have about the evidence. Sure, I can do that. Okay. What do I want to show him? Wait, lab report? Ooh, we don't have information about that just yet. You know, I kind of want to show him the invitation. Is that a stupid move? I don't know. Why are you showing me this invitation? Is this your way of confirming that you'll be my date? Okay, hold your horses, mister. Should I lock it down? Oh my goodness. Confirm the date or keep him hanging? Do we want to like play hard to get? I was in school this morning and there's this short boy in my 11th class. He was my sub-monitor, but nobody liked him, so I made an evil plan. I'm scared. Lock him up. You want to just lock it in, like, straightforward? Like, yes, I will be your date. Are we that desperate? Like, let's think about it for a second. Do we really or should we, like, you know, be like, I don't know. Ooh, mama. Indeed. Lock in Steve. I'm a yearner. But we want to keep our options open. What if he turns out to be, like, a weird guy? You know what I'm saying? I am curious about, you know, both responses. I love him weird. I mean, so far he doesn't seem to be weird. I haven't picked up any red flags yet. But we all know he has one. Like, everybody has a red flag. Okay, now let's confirm it. But like in a nonchalant way. Oh, never mind. That's not very nonchalant. Yes, let's do it! Like, oh my god. Perfect. I'll pick you up here tomorrow. Oh, just like that? Like, it was that easy? Oh my god. Okay, can you look at this box thing? First was all I am an introvert, but when I want to ruin someone's day, I'm just that guy to play. Oh my god. What have you done? What have you done? Nectar Bell. That's the one. Although that's all I know about it. Aw, you... Okay, what about... should I show him the pictures? I don't know if I should. Should I show him the gory photographs? There's nothing odd. Okay. Okay, I want to show him the picture, but let's like ease him in with this ring. Let's not go straight into the scary stuff. Discord? What happened? Okay. My, this is very bold of you. Are you sure you want to be— What? He thinks I'm proposing to him. What the heck? Dude, come on now. Says you, asking that question knowing full well this ring isn't mine. He laughs wholeheartedly. So whose is it? Mrs. Moore. All I can tell you is that she and her husband were always attached at the hip. 2 peas in a pod. Oh, okay, that's it. That's it. Should I show him this? I don't know if he's gonna freak out and be like, oh my god, like, is this too much? Oh, he's a little weird, said the woman who is worse, thinks when is the right time to show photos. How is that worse? I don't know how much he can take, you know, like, I don't want to traumatize him. Okay, yeah, let's just show him this picture. Let me look at the other pictures first. Well, we know what's strange about these images, but yeah, let's show it. Why not? Oh, how awful. I was familiar with Madame Moore. Through the grapevine, I heard the devastating news of her death. I often interacted with exceptional women, and this exceptional woman and her sprightly spouse at high society events. They are both gracious individuals. Okay, he didn't really tell us much, to be honest. What is happening? What's happening in chat? I'm afraid. Let's show him the dead fairy. Isn't this a parasitic fae? Are they the ones killing the poor ladies? I'm rather surprised that he's able to identify a fae with just one look. I suppose he did read everything from my research reports. That's okay, he's not really helping me at the moment. Let me show him this one. Maybe he knows something about Wildred. Oh my god! A raid! Oh my god! Ankle raid! Let's freaking go! Welcome in, raiders! Oh my god. Hello, hello! Oh my gosh! Hello, were you playing the same game as well? Franaderia. Did I say your name correctly? Welcome in, everyone. Oh my god. United and Henkel. We have a Henkel fan club here. I was not expecting this. Sumi Kia, welcome in. Surder. Wait, I'm so bad at names. Oh my god. Bins. Welcome in. Chuda, welcome in. Wiggle Orb. Welcome. Everybody. Oh my god. How was your stream? Were you guys also playing this? That would make a lot of sense. Okay, you were. Welcome in. Hello everyone. I am Tofu. I'm a variety streamer. And yeah, I'm currently part of the Southeast Asia Games Onward Festival. So today is my first game that I'm streaming from the festival. Did you also come from Seago as well? The Seago event? Let me do the command. Yeah. How was your stream though? I'm assuming you finished the demo. Oh my gosh. Seagull buds, yay! Let's go. Oh, nice, nice. Wait, I think I might know. Were you guys the one who like are voice acting? Like you guys are a group? Because I feel like I saw that. I might have seen that on Twitter. This is my first year participating. Oh, me too, me too. It's also my first time. Finish the demo. We got hankled. My demo bugged out. Oh no. So you guys were, I'm assuming you were like before this part. No. We were voice acting. Nice, nice, nice. I hope you guys had fun. This game is so interesting so far. I really like the part where you look at the evidence. I mean, I'm kind of like bad, but it was so interesting. Got stuck towards the end. No. Yeah, I don't think the game currently has a save feature yet, if I'm not mistaken. Detective stuff is really cool. It is, it is. It's so interesting. Oh, the Henkel meeting after this one. Oh, okay. I wonder if I'm gonna get the same issue then. Oh, escape to save? Oh my god, I didn't know that. Oh my god. Oopsies, I have not been saving. That's kind of awkward. You also didn't know. Oh my god. But yeah, it's probably we're probably in the same time zone or a similar time zone, so if you guys need to go off to sleep or, you know, get food or anything, please do so. Please feel free to do so. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish up. I'm not sure how close I am to, you know, finishing the demo. But yeah. Succeed where we fail. Take this. Our last hope. I will continue your legacy. The model is so adorable. Thank you so much. Thank you. I will check you guys out after my stream as well. Thank you. Appreciate it. Enjoy the game. I will. Henkel without us. Oh my god. Is everyone here just a fan of Henkel? You guys, none of you like the other, you know, the other candidates? Does anyone fancy the detective or Dr. Florence? Or the childhood friend? Henkel is like, he's so straightforward with us. Like, I'm taken aback by that. Like, damn. I'm blushing. Just a big final detective bit, you're nearly there. Okay. Is that Curtis? Yes, it is Cinnamoroll. I love Cinnamoroll. I'll be needing to read and run. I have late night work to catch up. Best of luck. Happy hankling. All the invites are so nice and cozy. Thank you. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for sharing your community with me. And yeah, please do whatever you need to do. I like the doctor. Yeah, she seems nice. Cruz is and Rayford are cool, but the Henkel jokes got a little out of hand. Wait, what jokes? Like his jokes, you mean? Yeah, he's quite a prankster, isn't he? A jokester. I love a straightforward man. I wonder how old he is. Yes, I showed him the parasitic fae, and he was so nonchalant about it. I mean, I could probably do it again. Yeah, he just knew it immediately that it's the parasitic fairy. I looked out farewell. Thank you. Appreciate it. We love all the other candidates. We just made a silly joke about Mr. Henkel at the start of our stream. So he became our best boy. I mean, he does seem like best boy so far. I'm not gonna lie. Like, who was the detective? What was his name? Theo? Like, he's kind of a bit of a... like a spicy one, and not in a good way. I feel. I low-key think he may also be Fae. You think so? I never even considered that possibility. Yeah, Theodore. Like, we got some history with him, and he seems like he's not over. He is not over whatever happened. Ooh la la. Okay, should I just show him all the evidence? Because we trust him, right? We trust him? Okay, let's show him this one. This picture. She was a fine, upstanding lady. She certainly didn't deserve such a gruesome ending. She was known among her peers for her rare coin collection. Okay. From what I've heard, you can see her collection displayed in every inch of her house. Okay. So we did match up the evidence correctly then. By no surprise. But the coin turned into the fairy, which is interesting. Or was it the other way around? Theo has issues. He does. He really does. Got some spiced beef. As recently as the one who left him. Wait, did they mention that? I did not catch that detail. Thank you for the posture check. This is so interesting. Okay. I guess I might as well just show him everything. Yeah, okay, in this picture, I can't figure out what the object is in the mug, in the glass. I've never seen her before. Okay, wait, so I think she might be the factory girl then, right? So she is the young girl, I'm assuming? Because it makes sense that he doesn't recognize her. The Fae hit as a coin, I think. Ah. We never checked the glass. That's smart. I don't think we could. I tried to check it as well, but there was no information about it. Yeah, I did try. I put the black light over, like, pretty much everything. Yeah, there was nothing, like, on this invitation. It was only on the ring and the coin. And, of course, the dead fairy. Okay, let me show him the family pictures. Wait, did I show him already? Oh! Adoptive parents. Oh my god! Another raid! Girl, hello! Welcome, raiders! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? Why does this always happen at this timing? Thank you. How was Baldur's Gate? I hope you had fun. But yes, today I'm playing a visual novel murder mystery game. Yes, we are very lost in the sauce, but like in a good way. we're in like, I don't know how to describe it. We're thick in the woods, whatever that saying is. Small hint, check the photographs with the backlights. Oh, we can do that? I finally did my honor run for Baldur's Gate 3. It was too easy. One turn, the nether brain was like 3/4 dead. Oh, really? Oh my god. That's good, right? Sauced up. Okay, yeah, we are sauced up right now. Thick in the woods. Yeah, thick in the woods. Yes. Thank you for the stretch redeem. Gonna go look for a bit, but hope you have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, I've been live for almost 4 hours now, so I'm gonna try my best to not drag it out too long. We did have we spent over an hour just chatting and not even playing the game. Oh my god!
Bitch.
Ori, hello! Thank you for the check-in. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate as well. Thank you. I've been yapping a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for the lurk. Thank you. Okay. Biologically, Metamore was born as a so-called miracle baby to wealthy parents of advanced age. When they passed away, she had no other family members by blood. She was thus adopted by a middle-class couple who were trusted employees of her biological parents. Or so I've heard. Upon coming of age, she received her sizable inheritance and wedded a recently rich entrepreneur of humble origins. This is her widower in the photograph? He's said to be extremely close to his parents-in-law. Okay. So this is not her brother, that's her husband. Okay. I'm okay, just lurking. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, interesting. Okay, Mrs. Wooldridge family? All the faces here are familiar to me. I must express my deepest sympathies when I see them at the gala. Okay. They're one of the most prominent and powerful families in the city. The victim's father was in the running to be the richest in the world until he decided to devote much of his wealth to lavish charitable oh my god, how do you say this? Endeavors? And I swear I know how to say this, but I just forgot. Help me. I am back, so did anyone die yet? Well, yes. Well, yes, we have 4 dead victims at the moment. This elderly woman is the victim's stepmother, a beautiful socialite for whom the victim's father divorced her biological mother. Okay, that's a lot of that is confusing me a bit. This younger man is the victim's stepbrother. Okay, interesting. I should quietly pass out. I found the game was nice meeting you. It was nice meeting you too. Thank you for dropping by. It's fine, be like me, can't pronounce anything. You have no idea how much I struggled in the past few hours. Oh my god, is that the Sojin VT? Hello. Welcome in. I'm suddenly so hungry, guys. Okay, I think I showed him like all the evidence that we could. Because I don't think... Did I show him this one? No, I haven't. Okay, let's show him this. Find a freaking car one. Did you just wake up or something? Yeah, I've been streaming. We've been cooking. Her family hosts the city's biggest charity event every year. They tell me the fundraiser will be moving forward despite the tragedy in the family. According to my sources, she loved that event dearly and definitely would have wanted it to proceed. Did you ever know her to dabble in occult matters? Knowing this woman as I did, I doubt it. If it would help, however, I heard several elites are members of a clandestine? What does that mean? I only heard of the name the Golden Dawn. Hardly anyone knows about its existence. I've been up for an hour or so. What's this? It's a visual novel. Murder mystery set in 1920s of New York. And has to do with fairies, you know? Fairies and death. That's what the game is called. Death and Faeology. But you do have your way of knowing, don't you? I say teasingly, and he responds with a sly smirk. I do indeed. This is the first time Mr. Henkel and I are talking about something this gruesome, even though I've known him a long time. Yet, as he spoke his condolences while seeing the corpse's photographs, his face remained a blank as if the words never reached his expression. Okay. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. His eyes didn't even flinch. How odd. So he has seen something like this before, or he has something to do with it? Like, he doesn't seem to be at all surprised. Wonder if this lack of empathy is just a trait of being in the upper class. I mean, it could be. It could be. I don't know if it's worth showing him the blood samples because we don't even have any information yet. Should I show him this lab report? I just thought he was a high society and it's a lower class girl. Oh, that could be the case as well. Or he knows something. This is interesting indeed. I can see why the detective came to you with this case. Okay, that's all he had to say. I mean, I might as well show him everything. Okay, yeah. He doesn't know anything about the... That seems to be it. I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing else left, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that this is the factory girl, the only victim who came from, you know, a lower class family. Right, okay, let's end the interview. I have no further questions. I believe I have enough information for now. Already? Wait, did I miss something? Yes, Mr. Henkel. Earlier you mentioned you had a prior arrangement, so I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for your time, you've been incredibly helpful. I'm delighted I could be of assistance. Reach out to me if you need anything else. I'll see you soon, yes? Yes! We have a date! Factory girl was just collateral, it seems. It seems. I'm alone again, but not for long. Professor, I'm heading home soon. Is there anything else I can do to help? No, I'll be perfectly fine. I think I'll stay and work for a bit longer. Okay, see you tomorrow, Professor. Have a safe trip home. Okay. That's the end of the first day. That felt like such a long day. I have some time until I have to wrap up my workday and head home from the office. Oh, we are back here with the evidence yet again. Okay, let's see the photographs. Because I think one of you mentioned like to check with the black light. Is this what you guys mean? Am I doing it right? I'm not seeing anything. Okay, this is still the same. Oh! Saw something on their hands? Wait, what? In the family photo? Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, what did I just get? I got chills. I got chills! So it's on the victim and her adoptive father, right? Is that what it was? Oh no, that's her biological father. Is the stepmom. Okay. Okay. The other one was adopted, okay. Okay. Can I use this? Okay. What does that mean though? Oh my god! It seems to be like this, right? This shade of blue right here. But what does that mean? It says 5 PB? Doesn't that stand for Paris? Paris? I don't know. Is it? Is it? Am I just being silly right now? Wait, no, it says it's not a B, it's an R. Is it an R? You can hover the backlight over the girl's drink. Oh! It's blue for the... Oh, scribe! How can you tell it's scribe? Purple is parasitic, blue is scribe, red is warrior? It says so in this... Oh! I must have forgot about that. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh my god, okay. So they're probably from different factions then. And that's why they have beef? They're beefing? Oh yeah, it says right here. I forgot. Blue is for scribe. Yeah, we're red. Okay. Okay. I will remember that information. Okay, let me see. You said it was like her drink? In her drink? Oh! What's that on her hand? What is on her hand? Oh, isn't the same blue thing? Wait. That is interesting. Hold on. So that is the victim, right? Could it be that she's somehow related to these two? Like, is that a stretch? Warrior and scribe hate each other, but both hate parasites. Oh. Victim had the blue light. Nothing on the drink. Yeah. The drink is the one that I really don't know what is going on with it. What? Related maybe, but they're definitely both with the scribes. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what their connection is with each other, because they have to be connected somehow. So these three are scribes. But what about the other people? Let me check this again. Nothing. Like, okay, it was like one of these okay, her friend passed her this invitation, but we don't even know who the friend is, I think. I don't think that's a known information. Like, we're not sure who the person is who handed her this. Couldn't figure it out either. Others are probably just normal humans. Yeah, it makes sense because, you know, these two are related. She's on her own because her parents are dead. Interesting. I wonder if the time of death has anything to do with it. Because it's all kind of around the same time. Like from 10 a.m. to like about almost 2 p.m. But then the young girl died at 6. And she was also beefing with one of the victims. They were like arguing. I think it was her, right? Do you check the blood with backlight? Wait, which blood? Like this one? Oh no, like this. Oh, the blood. Oh! I did not check that. Is there anything I can see from this? Okay. Wait. Most insects don't have iron in their blood. Oh. Oh, okay. So we know that this one... This probably belongs to... Oh my god, I feel like I'm getting everything mixed up a little bit, like jumbled up. Girls are fighting. Yeah, they were. Why were they fighting? Okay, let me check. Okay, no, we do know the blood type of the girl, the young girl. Wait, what is that? What does this mean though? What does this mean? Why is there... Well, it kind of matches up with this thing. Sorry, I mean like the dead fairy. I think that might be from the same source. But this one has nothing, so... Did you already see their fingers? Yeah, I counted the fingers. So she has 6. No, these two have 6 fingers. Isn't that like... Does that mean that they've been cursed by a fairy? Oh, she also has 6 fingers? Yeah, I couldn't really tell, to be honest. I was looking, but I couldn't figure out if she had another finger, like, in the back. Okay. The changeling bit. Oh, right. So, do you think all 3 of them... Can it be that they're all... They can't be all parasitic, because we know that 2 of them are scribes. But can they change, like, to different types of fairies? I don't think so. Man, this is confusing me. This is so confusing. The art for the image is a little confusing. Yeah, so... Changelings are used to replace others. So you're saying that the actual victims, they're somewhere else, and these are their changeling form? Is that what it means? Like they can like duplicate the humans to have a second one? Dead or somewhere else? Wow, that makes things even more complicated. But why? Okay. That's what fairies do in the folklore. They kidnap a child and they place their... Oh! Or other interpretations. Yeah, I've never heard of that until today. I feel like after playing this, I'm gonna be an expert on fairies. We thought that the warrior tribe wanted revenge on the scribes. Could it be though? What if it's like the parasitic fairies that are stirring drama between the two? Okay, but the fact that this one has both of the parasitic and warrior, you know, that I don't really understand. Like, does that mean it was like it was what's the word, like polluted by... Don't think we're on the money though. Parasitic fairies could be actually smart. Yeah, maybe they're plotting something. British folklore? And the author of Sherlock Holmes actually believed in them. Oh, really? That threw us off also. Right. But yeah, I think what helps if I could like write down notes and stuff, or like you know, literally piece evidence together, and they stay linked. I think that would be helpful, because I feel like I'm kind of like a little jumbled up. Like everything is just like everywhere, and my brain is gonna explode. I actually started writing down notes. Yeah, I think that's definitely helpful, and I didn't do that, so I didn't do that. Okay. Wonder if there's anything else that we can see. Okay. Mr. Hango didn't know her at all. The man in darker suits and the husband. Woman with pearls. He's supposedly close to his in-laws. Means the other two are the victim's adoptive parents. Like, what is happening? His intentions toward me are not platonic! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This might need an actual notepad and paper for real. Like, this is serious business. Arthur Conan Doyle wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed. Kind of funny that he created Sherlock Holmes. Henkel romance. Hey yo, like I think he likes us guys. He has a crush. He has a crush on MC. Not platonic. Ooh. Ooh. He fancies us. I mean, like, if you think about it, he's literally our sugar daddy. Like, like that is already saying something. What did that say? Oh, okay. The blood having both warrior and parasitic colors, like, what happened there, right? Like, maybe they were beefing it out and then, like, the residue, you know? Parasitic fairies poison people with their blood or something? Right? Okay, but it was like, it's mostly purple though, so it feels like the red is the outlier here, the one that kind of intruded, so to speak. Like maybe, I don't know, I guess it's like, it probably means that a warrior fairy attacked this parasitic fairy, but we don't even know where the warrior fairy is coming from. Like, there's no signs of it, right? Henkel or Professor Papa. You're telling me that's only a demo? Right? Like, we're not gonna figure this out today. Like, literally not possible. Okay. And this box, like, do we know who this belongs to? It's from a popular brand. Like, that's it. That's it. Like, do you think this belonged to one of the old ladies? Like, surely, right? Because it's a high-end brand, it seems. But it's empty. Like, I don't understand what this box is about. And there's no traces of fairies either. So maybe it's actually belonging to the young girl. You think it belongs to one of the old ladies? Yeah, it's hard to tell at the moment. I wish I could open the box, like, you know what I mean? I feel like that would be really helpful. But it's a blue butterfly, so maybe it's a scribe thing. Oh, you're right. You are right. So it probably belonged to one of them, which I believe it's something like that. Something like that. Okay. But yeah, I think for now we have probably seen everything we can see. Oh, that's not. No, that's not. Can I not? Okay. Seems to be the same information. I feel like we can end investigation here. It's probably okay. It's probably okay. Did you light the ring also? Yeah. Nothing new though. I can't really tell if that's a hint of red or not. Probably not. Like, do you guys think that's a hint of red or just the purple still? Because it does look kind of red, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know. You think it's red? Ooh, that creates more questions, actually. Seems the coin in the evidence is hers. Yeah, okay, that's confirmed. This is confirmed to be coin lady. Wait. So does that mean that she's a parasitic fairy? Because this is like... This is her, right? Is this her? The woman herself? I'm not even sure, honestly. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad. But yeah, if this ring does have red, then that kind of changes things a little bit. Okay, well, I guess we can end. We've probably gotten everything that we needed. What do you mean you're doing so good? No! My brain is a jumbled mess. Okay. Instead, I find my attention straying more and more towards the office door. Oz! Theo will probably arrive at any moment. I can't stop wondering whether my explanation will be enough for him. In the past, no sort of explanation ever seemed to please him when it comes to fairies. And why should it do so now? My voice cracks with concern. This time, he came to you bearing in mind the possibility of fairy involvement. He'd be a fool if he discredits you so soon. My fairy companion's chirping becomes increasingly stern this time. Maybe I should recruit you as a Watson. Yes! We can do it with teamwork. You must remain steadfast and strong when facing the detective. Don't permit your voice to falter when presenting your findings. I know I can't let myself unravel at this point. It's just that he's never solicited my opinion quite in this manner. A professional insight, no less. All the more reason to be as calm as you can be. Maintaining your composure is essential to delivering a persuasive argument. Do we have to convince him? Oh my god, I'm gonna fail so bad. Okay. Oh yeah, he's the detective. That's true. Like, we're just an assistant. I'm not a detective. I'm simply a professor sharing my perspective. You're right. Thank you, Oz. Uh-oh, goodbye. There they go. Once Oz has flown out, I direct my attention toward the door. Come in. Oh. Professor, you have a visitor. Let me guess. Of course. Of course it's him. What does he want? We just need to out-detective the detective? Yeah, we need to convince him that fairies are real, basically. Theo paces around a little bit after strolling in. He appears quite distracted. He finally stops and opens his mouth. So what have you learned? I take a deep breath. Here it goes. I have to present my findings to perhaps the most sought-after detective in the police force. Okay, no pressure or anything. No pressure. He's agonizingly familiar with the grit and the grime of the city's darkest recesses. Meanwhile, as a professor, my expertise primarily revolves around the nebulous, the theoretical. I must do my best to stay calm and collected. Oh my god. I've read the case files. Victims' odd behavior shortly before death could be due to hypnotic spells from fairies. The fourth victim went to the police station, but before she said anything, it seemed she saw something that scared her away. What if she saw something not human? Okay, that is what I kind of theorized as well, that she saw a fairy or something. And the manner of death. He interrupts me before I can finish. I have no time for assumptions. The papers telephoned our department this morning, said they found out about some of these deaths. So that's why he looks agitated. Wait, what do you mean? The chief is preparing a statement for tomorrow regarding this. So I just cut to the chase. Is there a fairy involvement? Well, yes, right? 100%. Yes, I'm certain of it. I can tell his interest is piqued. I think he was born agitated. I think so too, like he's always pissed off. However, I'd like to first lay out the basics since I'm pretty sure you've discarded the things I told you in the past. He grumbles as if in admission of my statement. So far, we've identified 3 classes of fairies: warrior, scribe, and parasitic fae. Warriors have strong offensive magic, scribes' magic tend to be defensive, and parasitic message is, well, parasitic. We Faeologists have developed a tool called Black Light to detect traces of fae magic. It can even be detected through photographs if the magic is especially strong. Warrior's magic glows red, scribe magic blue, and parasitic magic shines purple. Yeah, I just noticed that, you know, purple is red and blue combined. I found that seemingly fairies of one specific class are behind this. Which one is the culprit? Wait, I'm not even sure who the culprit is, but I guess we're leaning towards parasitic, right? Parasitic or warrior? Uh-oh. I should save, right, in case I want to go back. I don't know if I'm right at all, like, I'ma be for real. After all that examination of the evidence, I still don't know. What is the evidence? Ooh. I can't even check my evidence right now. I have to just... But which one proves? I guess the dead fae is the one that proves it's parasitic, right? The ring doesn't necessarily prove that it's them, even though it has traces of them. Personally, think it's not even a fairy. You don't think it's a fairy, you think it's a human behind this? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I have a weird gut feeling that Henkel knows more than he, you know, gives off. How does this prove parasitic involvement? I put the dead fae beneath the black light. This is the dead parasitic fae. Look, it glows under the black light. Is this dead bug the one behind the murders? Oh, and I can see the purple traces, but what about this red glow? Dang it! I messed up! You're right, it appears I should reinvestigate. Oh my god, I'm not doing good. The ring, I guess? I don't remember what the blood sample was, but I'm assuming it's the one with the red and purple question mark. The ring. Again with the red. Okay, so there is red glow on the ring. Confirmed. I didn't. Okay, no, that's not what happened. Oh my god, we're not doing good. Hold on. No, we need to restart. I can't go on with this failure. Restart. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think it is? Maybe it's the scribe? Because based on what we have, like the evidence we have right now, it's not. I feel like it's not enough to even prove who is the culprit. Did we find the Bay Harbor Butcher yet? No. I fear not. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know. What if I accuse the warrior thing? Because then he'll be like, well, what about the purple? You know, the parasitic. He's just gonna say the same thing. What if I accuse the scribes? But that doesn't. It still doesn't prove anything, right? Let me think of this for a moment. I don't know what to do. I don't know what did the music stop? Where did the music go? It's too vague and too early to assume, right? Oh my god! Oh my god! We got another raid! Oh my goodness! RNT, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. It's nice to meet you. Tea party raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What were you guys up to? Hello, hello. It's me. Welcome in, and Jason, welcome in. Were you guys Are you guys part of the See Go event by any chance? Just taking a wild guess. Playing Afterlife EP. Is that a visual novel too? Oh, you guys are also okay. Okay, nice to meet you. I'm also part of the the Seagull event, and this is my first stream of the event. We're playing a visual novel murder mystery right now, and it's very, very interesting. But I hope you guys enjoyed, your stream and the game, of course. Played this as my you played this already? Did you like it? What did you think of it? But yes, to those people who are new here, I am Tofu. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of gacha games. But yeah. Welcome in. Thank you for the daily check-in. You love Theodore? He's kind of toxic though. Like, I mean, if that's what you're into, I respect that. He's been so
Drink
aggressive.
water, you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you for the hydrate. He reminded me of Tanimura from Yakuza 4. Ooh, I'm not familiar with Yakuza, but I can kind of imagine that. He has this like scruffy look. I'm planning to play it soon myself, so I'll mostly be lurking, but hope you have fun with the game. Thank you so much. Yes, I hope you enjoy this as much as I do. It's been really interesting. Dang, I don't even see him being toxic. Guess I'm blind. Oh my god. Are you just seeing through the rose-colored lenses? You know what? No judgment here. Like, absolutely no judgment. Stockholm Syndrome. Oh my god. But yeah, also, do I call you T or RN or different name? Feel free to let me know. And also, if you need to get your after stream care, please do so. I understand if you guys have to, to take your leave. I'm trying to finish up this game, so we probably will actually be finishing soon. I think we're close. Whichever you like. Okay. Okay. But yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm currently at the, the part where I need to show my evidence, but I'll be real, I don't even know right now. I don't even know myself, like, what the answer is. Yeah, it's like what Argus said is it's too early to accuse anyone, I feel. Like, I wonder if there is even an answer at this point. Okay, let me just try, you know, let's just throw things out. Warrior fairies. Let's try to present the dead fae. Also, where did the music go? Like, the music just stopped. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Yeah, it is. It's not easy. Hopefully the full game gonna be a bit easy. Yeah, I think it helps to also like write down your own notes, which I didn't do, so we need to find a small handcuff somewhere. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be small enough to really to restrain them. Okay. I take it their bodies still glow even after they're dead? Correct. It takes a little while until their magic is fully dissipated from the corpse. It honestly just looks like a normal bug to me. Hold on one second. I turn to the shelves and pick up one of the boxes containing a deceased insect for my ongoing research. I open the lid and show it to Theo. Wait, this seems to be going somewhere though. I found this one dying just yesterday. It died shortly after. A normal one doesn't glow, you see. Oh, okay, he's we're doing it. We're convincing him. And how does it end up here? Oh my god. Failed transformation? Parasitic fate that fed off victims' life sources. Wait. It's the second one, right? I feel like it's the second one. Since this was found near the victim, it must have been the parasitic fae that was feeding off her life source. Can't seem to remember there being an insect in evidence box. Oh, this was actually the coin in the evidence box. It turned into a dead fae when I put it under the black light long enough. Do parasitic fairies leech off human life sources by turning into things? Theo's sharp question makes me realize something. Parasitic faes aren't capable of transforming into things, so it seems there's a flaw in this theory. What? What the heck? This is where we were stomped? What if the protag is also a fairy? Oh, you're right. We are probably also a part of the, you know, the fae touched. What? Also, where did the music go? I guess it just stopped. Okay, it stopped. I can't bring it back. Please, I'll turn on my own background music because it's too silent in here. It's too quiet. Okay. What if we're a changeling? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What if we're the ones behind? Yeah, there's still some bugs, but yeah. He got hankled. Detective music stops for real. Wait a moment, it appears there's something I missed. Dang it! So it's not like we don't have enough evidence to prove that point completely. Let's do the ring. Why doesn't it glow purple as well? It's a parasitic fae warped into it. Wait, no, we don't. Yeah, we know that they can't change into objects, so it's gotta be the second one? Wait, I'm so confused right now. I love the makeup option. Yeah, just makeup. I'm so lost. When the parasitic fae is transformed into a changeling or human lookalike, high fae magic is able to copy everything, including Mrs. Moore's wedding ring. There's a sudden silence. What the hell are we dealing with here? What else you got? Okay, the blood sample, I think? Purple and red. parasitic underlings of warrior high fae help with the murders. Why does this feel like it just came out of nowhere? Am I crazy? But like, where is this accusation from? It's gotta be this one, right? I mean, like, yeah, this blood is fairy blood. Faery's blood has high content of phosphorus, just like reported. Adding to that, the missing iron. Fairies have an aversion toward iron. They don't have it in their blood. They can still, however, withstand the iron in human blood. That's why some parasitic fae like to drink our blood. Oh, wait, that is kinda... We're connecting the dots right now. To be honest, I'm out of words at the moment. There appears to be strong evidence pointing toward warrior involvement. Based on what you've shown me, parasitic fairies are one way or another connected to the manner of killing. But you also haven't told me about how the warrior fairies kill the victims. Give it to me straight. How do you figure the murders were carried out? Oh my god, we're getting somewhere, but... Warriors directed parasitic underlings to sap life? Save here. Yeah, I think it's a good time to save. For sure. Warriors replace victims with changelings? And kill the changelings. That does sound right to me. Warriors, ossification, and hallucination. Okay, wait. I'm a little bit... I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it's the second one too, but I'm not confident. I think some info only appears now because we were told that they eat body stuff. Yeah, right? And that parasite can't turn into stuff? Exactly, that's what I thought too. No, but I think what they're accusing here is that the warriors are the one that are creating the changeling, so it's not the parasitic fairies that are... I don't know. Can we even look at the evidence? No, we can't look at the evidence right now. Let's just go with the second one. Changelings. This is one of the possible anomalies that is likely to happen due to the complexity of transformation magic used in creating changelings. As famous as these ladies' families are, it would have been a big thing on the papers if they had 6 fingers from when they were children. Oh, that is a good point. The warriors framing others. That's what it seems like right now. I don't seem to remember anything like that in the newspapers, do you? No, me neither. Theo looks away as though trying to remember all the newspaper he's read. It also explains the missing iron in the blood sample, since the corpses are not human. I wait until Theo meets my gaze again before continuing. They then murder the changelings using ossification and hallucination magic. It is done to cover up what they really did to the real humans. What they really did? Like what? It can be anything. The real humans might be kidnapped to the fairyland, destined to wed certain fairies and bring forth offspring. That sounds terrifying and goofy at the same time. You know what I mean? Or be employed as a slave. Or be tortured for amusement until they die. Oh my god. Theo seems to be unsettled by the same thoughts as well. The fact on the terrifying goofy. Exactly, right? Sounds like an isekai plot. Like, I would love to watch a movie or series about it. Like, where is the fairy representation, you know? We don't have enough of that. Hold on, are you saying that they might still be alive? There is a chance! Yet the realm of fairies is still an enigma, even for those who study their kind. The Faeologists in this university have barely met any living fairies. But we have. Reverse harem. Isekai. Oh my goodness. You're aware of how fresh this field is within academia, aren't you? Theo nods. It pains me to admit that I genuinely do not know how to get them back. I will keep trying nonetheless. We both fell silent as though a heavy weight had settled in our throats, refusing to budge. We can also look at this case from another angle. The motives. Well, that's a hard one. Based on your investigation, what could be the rationale behind the warrior's fairies' actions? It's difficult to pinpoint the reason why fairies do what they do, since they don't follow human rules or morality. However, I found that... Oh my god, I need to save again. Save. But we're doing it. We're kind of doing it. Have you read or watched Spiderwick Chronicles? Wait. I think that does sound very familiar, but I need to look it up. Is it what I think it is? Oh! Yes, I've seen the movie. I remember watching this movie. It was so interesting to me. As a kid, I mean, it's still interesting, but like, wow, that was a kind of a scary game and scary movie. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of scared me a bit. Oh man, I need to rewatch this. It's been so long. You're succeeding! Yeah, somehow. It's with the help of you guys. There also was stuff about fairies and kidnappings. Yeah, I think I do remember that. Vaguely. There's a PS2 game! Oh my god. Never knew that. I accidentally saw that movie and changed me as a kid. Right, I feel like they don't do stuff like that anymore. You know? Okay, wait. Let's get back into the investigation. Warriors are targeting people blessed by the scribes. Warriors murder parasitic fairies because they're despicable. I feel like it's a third one because they said like they hate humans, right? Right? I feel like Spiderwick Chronicles watch along when. I mean, I would be so down. I just feel like I'm not sure people are gonna show up, but that's my only fear. Hey, what are you doing? Before I know it, Theo is fiddling with the black light and family photographs. Odd that the victims have blue symbols on their hands. Wait, you're right! 3 of the victims come from old money families, with both having scribed sigils. The sigil is a sign of being blessed by one of the scribe fae, usually given when someone has done a very special boon for a scribe. It gives good fortune and it's passed down through generations. I'm pretty sure Mrs. Niblet would have the same sigil, so the warriors might have targeted those poor ladies specifically. Theo appears amused as he observes my unfolding revelation. That does make sense. You just ought to be more thorough, it seems. Lastly, what have you found on the poor girl? Oh my god. The young girl. Okay. The chemist's report is similar to the case files. The blood is normal human blood. Traces of arsenic. I didn't find any signs of fairy magic from the evidence. Even so, based on her relation to Mrs. Niblet, we can't discard the possibility that fairies might be involved with her death too. I do think they are. I do highly suspect that. Yeah, the fairies are behind it. This game awakened something. In a good way, right? We didn't find anything on Mary Hatcher either. Yeah, there's not much information. We just know that she's a human. And she was beefing with one of the, you know, the old ladies. It feels like she's like a hostage or something. Something like that. I have one more piece of information. Mr. Henkel told me that there exists a clandestine occult group called the Golden Dawn. I asked him about this since the police report suggested some occultism might be involved. Human that got caught up in something. Yeah, right? In a good way, like fairies are real. I know, I feel like as a kid, I low-key did believe in fairies. I don't know, I just feel like it could be possible, you know? This is like opening up a rabbit hole, you know? He said several elites are members of it. He picks up a small notebook and a pen from his trench coat and starts writing. Not sure if this is useful. Every scrap of information counts. I ought to note down the things we talked about today as well. Your findings really threw me for a loop. I forgot to take notes. Of course, take your time. While Theo is writing, I tidy up my desk and put the evidence back in the box. Anything else you got? That's all I have for now. He puts his notebook and pen back in his coat. Oh my god, it's already nighttime. Because wings? I think that definitely played a part. Like, I was really obsessed with Wings Club as a kid. Yeah. Like, I remember me and my friends would kind of roleplay. Like, we'd be like, okay, I'm this Wings and you're this Wings. Like, we were really into it. And I even went to the extent of, like, drawing my own Wings Club comic. Like, I would just make my own stories. It was really funny. I wish I still had them, but I think they're long gone. Okay. Even so, when he looks at me, there's a glint of something that wasn't there before. Okay, what's happening? The music is back! I just noticed it. Music is back on! Hell yeah, OCs! Yeah! It was so much fun. Just pretending to be a fairy. This fleck of illumination is all the more stark since we've started this discussion. It's hope, perhaps. A tiny, delicate thing is blooming in this room to counteract the overwhelming darkness and despair outside. I always knew you were clever. Even though I feel there are still some missing pieces of the puzzle, you've done well. I'm quite impressed. The first time that he's like praised us or said something nice. Thank you, Theo. He answers with a soft smile. Well, we've still got work cut out for us, but at least for now, innocent people won't get thrown in jail thanks to you. I'm glad I could help. I want to slap him with a newspaper. Do it. I mean, I think he's kind of redeeming himself here. I didn't really like his vibes at first, but you know, he's starting to be a little nice to us, so now I just need to convince the chief and the papers. Thing is, I might have to bring up your name in my report. I can't predict how the papers will handle this, but it's possible they'll mention you and Faeology. This is good for your field, of course, but it could draw unwanted dangerous attention your way. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. I'll be fine, Theo. I can protect myself. This is what the field needs. Indeed, you are more than capable of taking care of yourself. Hey! I know that very well. I do appreciate you worrying over me. He can get his point back 4 out of 10. I think he's at a 5 out of 10 right now. Bumping up the score a little bit. Well, this day's certainly been a ride. He glances at his wristwatch. I've still got time until I have to get back to the station. Fancy a drink? You can tell me more about the fairies. I'll listen with way less judgment this time. Well, just like I promised. I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, I get it. Besides, I must honor a prior appointment with somebody else. Oh my god, he's gonna fume if he finds out. He's gonna freak the freak out. Slow down, 5 out of 10 is aftermath. No. Oh, we got the ending. Is this it? Alright, I'd better get going then. Be sure to take care of yourself. Same goes for you. Oh, oh my god, this is so awkward. I can't continue. Oh my god, no. The second-hand embarrassment is Oh, of course. Oh no. Oh, sorry guys. I gotta go. Like, I don't know what is going. Oh my god. You went drinking with you? Oh, this is so... I can't. I'm dying on the inside. Fancy seeing you here, Detective Cruz. Even as Theo continued to glare, Mr. Henkel's eyes are steady on mine. Are you ready to go? Oh shit. No, this is bad because at the start we told not Oscar, we told Theo that there was nothing going on between me and Oscar, but then now, you know. Oh, this is so bad. In a moment, I just have to finish grading these assignments. The way we're like nonchalant about it, like, yeah, it'll take 10 minutes at most. I'm happy to wait. Anything for you? Oh, he's gone. Oh my god, he slammed the door. He's pissed off. Oh my god. The way we didn't react to that is kind of funny though. After he departs, I focus on the assignments for grading. We're actually doing it. No! Mr. Henkel then breaks the silence. Are you looking forward to all the exciting funding opportunities we can potentially snag at this event? I'm not looking forward to rattling my can and waiting for the coins to drop. You know I never let you back. Okay. Oh my god. I was gonna joke about him slamming the door. Well, I mean, that was pretty much expected. Oh my goodness. As long as you're with me, you'll get things done with dignity. Is this like shade or something to Theo? I don't know. You know what I'm most excited to see? Or taste? To taste? What are we tasting? Oh, the free-flowing champagne, of course. The fundraiser will have that, right? Of course, that's a given. I have a lot to celebrate tonight. Oh. You have to tell me everything as soon as possible. I will, I promise. Oh my god! No way! We got a special, art. We got ending 2! That's it! No way, that's it. Oh, there's more. There's more? I think at moments like this, my inner parent wakes up. Stop destroying your house! Dude, that was crazy. Why did he look even more like a grandpa in that? Is it just me? My patron has stopped by to discuss a research project I've been considering. Now that Faeology might get increased credibility, especially with the police, I think we should examine the prevalence of strange deaths caused by fairies, don't you think, Mr. Henkel? The police might agree to help us collect the data. I'm not so sure about that. It would take time for the police to trust us to that extent. Besides, wouldn't it be more pressing to focus your research on warrior phase? Oh. Oh my god, he's back! Slamming the door! Excuse me? This is not the kind of behavior that we should be... This is wild. Need to take my meds? We have to talk. This is kind of awkward again. Sorry, I tried to stop him but couldn't. Even though I told him you're in a meeting right now. It's okay, Minnie. You can let me handle this. If you say so, Professor. Okay, what's happening? What's eating you, Theo? Theo doesn't so much as glance at Mr. Henkel. He unfurls a rolled up newspaper. Uh-oh. What is it? At a glance, I can see the phrases. Fairies are real, evil is afoot, and fairies are killing humans. Okay, so who is the snitch? Who is the snitch? As I begin reading, my patron peers over my shoulder to read as well. You didn't get Henkel bugged? Okay, I'm continuing it for you guys. We can say what is not. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Oh no. It's another bizarre murder? Wait, so it's another victim, a new victim. A beloved celebrity? She danced until her body gave out. Oh, that's definitely a faerie's doing, 100%. They wrote out all the excessively grisly details connected to her death. Moreover, the reports surrounding the other homicides have been thoroughly sensationalized and exaggerated. They've depicted fairies as evil enemies of mankind, and in some parts, they even insinuate that war between beings is brewing. Reading all of this makes my heart sink and my stomach churn. I need to put the paper down for a moment. This is truly awful. French dancing plague. Yeah, wasn't that like... It's kind of similar to one of the Grimm brothers' stories. Like, was it not Cinderella? Is it his own thing? Like the girl with red shoes or something? Am I just saying nonsense? Because I remember there was a story about this girl. No, I think it was Cinderella. Like the stepsisters were forced to dance in the hot shoes. It was an actual plague. Wait, what? It's not like a story? It was real? Oh yeah, the dance in the iron shoes. I don't know where that's from. But I just got reminded of that. Like, yeah, they were forced to dance in the hot shoes. It's a torture method? It was real? People just went mad dancing one day? What? And what's the explanation behind that? That's so freaky. That's freaky! Mass hysteria? That's so spooky though. Like, doesn't seem to have much of a logical explanation. Oh, okay. I'll look that up later. I've already checked the crime scene. The details of this latest incident look similar to what we've uncovered from the previous murders. Given everything, I'd say faerie's definitely in the picture here. Though it's still hard to make heads or tails of all this. It's very difficult to grasp their motives, but judging by the methods and frequency, I have to say this is significant. Something big might be going on in the land of fairies. As the conversation unfolds, Mr. Henkel appears to be deeply in thought. I need you to check something really quick. Knowing exactly what he wants, I retrieve the black light. Okay. A sigil, the same one as the other 3 victims. The scribe? I suppose we can say wait, what? I suppose we can now establish that these are targeted murders. Oh my goodness! I nod at him. For some reason, Mr. Henkel is nodding with me. Although the 4th victim, Mary Hatcher, doesn't have the sigil, does she? Did you find anything more about it? Shakes his head. Nobody in the purchase records has a strong link to the girl. We're asking around here and there. The girl was a saint. Everybody loved her. Her squabble with Mrs. Niblet is the strongest lead we have. A striking realization dawns upon me. What if a fairy transformed into human and purchased the poison? What? They can do that? Suddenly, Mr. Henkel's familiar voice fills the room after his long stretch of silence. Oh yes, detective. Although, when a fairy shifts into human shape, they cannot assume the identity of someone already living. Oh. Your culprit may well be a name on the list, but one that doesn't truly exist? I just got chills. I just got chills. I give a nod in agreement with his words, feeling slightly proud that my patron is reading all the knowledge this university has to offer. Hysteria is a crazy thing. It's one of the reasons people believe in witches. And the so-called proof of someone being a witch stems from hysteria? Really? Dang it. When was the most recent case of hysteria, like, in history? Has it been a long time since it happened? When you missed... Yeah, you missed out on the Oscar, you know... Oscar moment. We went on a little champagne date. Oh my god. I watched a whole silent film about witches. Oh, what? That's interesting. Yeah, you missed out. We had a whole thing. It was I don't know, spicy? I don't know. A little bit spicy. Well, not that spicy. What? Does COVID count? I don't think so. I mean, that's just kind of a pandemic, really. Because I feel like hysteria is more random and, you know, like, strange. Like, there's no explanation behind it. That's what it seems like, anyway. From what I've come to understand, fairy magic is more than capable of doing the killing. They've no need for poison. But I won't discard the possibility. Mr. Henkel only replies with a smile. Well, that's certainly a rare occurrence. Theo goes back to ignoring Mr. Henkel and talks directly to me. I should mention that I've gotten permission for you to check the crime scene. Oh! Come with me tomorrow? I'll see what I can do. Alright, I've got to go. I'm leaving the newspaper here. There are more articles about Faeology that you should read. Without so much as a word of goodbye to Mr. Henkel, Theo turns and leaves. Wait, what were they invented for? I have no idea about the history of... There's no way, really? I would have never guessed that's what they were created for. The field of Faeology is indeed mentioned quite markedly, but its loyalty to humankind is under scrutiny. Although the police chief spoke of our help, the papers continue to raise doubts about our involvement in these killings. Is the Faeology University a friend or a foe? No! It's over! Oh my god. No freaking way. What? That's it, guys! That's where the demo ends. That was a really good demo though, like I have to say. It was way more than I expected. Like there was a lot. Thank you for showing this game to us. No, actually shout out to the devs, Mushroom Allow, because they actually reached out to me to, you know, inform me about their games. And that's how I even found out about, you know, how it got brought to my attention. We did it! Yay! No way! It's been a long stream, guys. I mean, to be fair, the first hour we were just chatting about random things, but wow, that was that was crazy. Now I can rest. Please go get some rest if you need to. I like when you finished the demo and it was so good to get the zoo. Yeah, let's go. Yes, that was really good. If you guys enjoyed it, you know, you guys can try out the demo for yourself if you want, or you can add it to your wish list. I'm not sure when it's coming soon. I don't know if they have a release date yet, but yeah. I'm gonna do it right now. Let me close the game first. Oh my gosh! Let's freaking go. Already wishlisted! Yay! Let's go. Yeah, so actually I will be trying out another demo of theirs, but at a later date because I think there's like an update coming soon. So I'm gonna be waiting for the update. But yeah, they have another visual novel. Actually, let me check. How many games do they have? Okay, so I think right now they have 3 games that are in. They're all in development actually. So yeah, I can't wait though to try out their other visual novel. But that is it for the you know, so-called first day of Seagull. But yeah, once again, for those who are not familiar, yes, I am part of the, you know, content creators for Southeast Asia games onward. So yeah, I'll be checking more indie games throughout the month. So yeah, I hope you guys will be looking forward to it. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow, Wiggle. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the stream, of course, of course. I really did enjoy my time today. And I hope you guys were also just as invested as me. Okay, right now I'm gonna see if if there's anyone I can raid. But yeah, I'm really happy with today's stream. Because at the beginning of the stream I was actually kind of feeling physically unwell. Like I was having a headache and I felt like throwing up, like my tummy was hurting, like I was kind of worried that I would have to kind of leave in the middle. But yeah, I'm happy that we finished the demo and we got through it. And I will definitely be keeping my eye out for it when the full game is out. You know, maybe we'll come back. We'll come back with the full game. That could be fun. Okay. As for tomorrow, I'm not really sure about my stream plans yet. I'm kind of like a, you know, spontaneous type of streamer, but if you guys would like to keep up with you know, my stream schedules and all that good stuff, you can feel free to hop into the Discord server where I will be announcing any upcoming streams and whatnot. Yeah. Okay, let me see. You know, ideally I would want to raid someone who's also part of the Seagull event, but I don't know how I'm supposed to like find these people. How did you guys find me? How did you find me? If you guys have any suggestions on who to raid, feel free to shout them out. Come in, it's safe. They put me in a cage. Wait, what if I go on to... Man, my voice is dead. Do I sound super scuffed right now? Okay, let me see if anyone is still alive. It seems like a lot of the content creators part of this festival, they actually stream on YouTube. Like, I'm seeing a lot more YouTube streamers than Twitch. Oh my god, everyone has ended their streams. Ah! Try to search by the games in the program. Oh yeah, that's smart. But there's a lot of games, like, no joke. I think there's like 100 or more in the list. Yeah, I just doubt that anyone's still streaming at this time. It's really late. It's pretty late. I mean, that's okay. We'll just raid somebody else, you know? You know what? I've never raided this person before. But we are we are mutuals. But they usually never stream at my time, so I feel like this is a rare opportunity for me to rate them, okay? They're doing karaoke right now, so really, really fun. But yes, other than that, I don't really have anything to promote except for my Discord server. Yes, I want to shout out to everyone who raided me today. I did not expect you know, so many raids today. But yes, first of all, thank you to Kujo for the raid. Please check everyone out that I'm about to mention. Thank you so much for like all the support and for sharing all of your communities with me. Shout out to everybody. I hope I didn't miss anyone. Yes, please check everyone out. Oh, I'm gonna snooze ads because we're about to raid anyway. But yeah, if you guys would like to join me on the raid, here are the raid messages. I'm gonna raid Hilda. Yeah, they're doing a karaoke, so go say hi, you know. Go say hi to them. My first time raiding them. This is crazy, like. But yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you all had fun, and I hope to see you guys in my next stream, you know, especially when it's another Seagull stream. It's gonna be fun. I have a lot of good, fun, exciting games that I'm planning to play in December, so yes, please keep an eye out, and you know, I hope everyone has a good night or day wherever you are, and please stay hydrated. And yeah, take care. Goodbye. Bye bye.